Shields is going to be doing battle with Glenn, who is a new batsman. A full delivery rattled on the pad, can't score. So it has been a good, really good comeback from OJ Shields. The total is 8 without loss, and the first over has been completed. The Surrey Royals, the batsman dismissed. Brandon King bowl off the bowling of OJ Shields. Oh, the first delivery from the left arm spinner is hitting there. There's a fielder circling around this one. He won't take the catch. And Luck gets 2. And the total now moves up to 10. And of course, reliably informed that the new bowler in the attack is Tyrone Daly. Here he comes again from the Courtney. There goes the log, very big, that's straight, that's 6. Oh, that's gone a long way onto the top tier, and Leroy Log goes big. That's his second 6 of the innings, and the total now moves to 15 for 1. The batsman dismiss Brandon King. That's a huge hit from Leroy Log, and Log would have shown his abilities in the recent 4-day matches that he's a heavy hitter. And he goes again. He goes this time mid-wicket, and he goes for 6 more. Yes, 6 more. There goes the signal from the umpire. So Leroy Log is definitely under charge here at Spinal Park. The total now moves up to 21 for the loss. 22 for 1. And Log putting on some real pressure here on Tyrone Daly. Where will he go now? Here is Daly under pressure. And there goes Log again, this time over backward point. 1, 2, 3, bounces into the ropes for 4. And this is a big over so far for the Surrey Royals. Log, he's already accumulated some 16 runs from this over. And the total moves to 26, he's 25. It's going to be a difficult task to contain Log in this kind of mood. Here is Daly under real pressure. There he goes again. He's hit that very hard. And it took us and so hard he hit that it goes through the hands of the fielder on the long on boundary and into the boundary for 4. 20 from the over. 30 for 1. Log moves to 29. So 1 delivery to go, and let's see if Log will go again. Will he go again? He does, and this one takes the outside edge. There's a chance, but just dropping short of short third. So an eventful over, and it went into the favor of Leroy Log, who is 30 not out, and it some 23 runs from that over. A huge over indeed for the Surrey Royals. 31 for the loss of 1, and the batsman dismissed, of course. Brandon King bowler J Shields for a duck. That was a big wicket. The United Stars team make up of players from the parish of St. Anne, St. Mary. We see the lights of John Campbell, who is on the park. He's directing traffic for the United Stars. He has a lot to think about now, is John Campbell. Alwyn Williams comes into the attack, plays for the Jamaica Scorpion. Here he comes, number 10 on his back. He will be under pressure. And that one is turned away by Lug for a single. Yeah. Total now 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. Brings Javel Glenn in strike. Tell him to change the over to 2.1 instead of 1.1. We're in the third over. Glenn plays for the St. Lucia's Hooks in the CPL. That's a wide delivery. Oh, there's an outside edge. Yes, I heard the sound. It was a woody sound. And of course, Javel Glenn goes for a duck. And Alwyn Williams doing the trick. 32 for 2. Of course, this is a 10 over affair. T-10 cricket here at Sabina Park. Exciting stuff. 2 wickets down for the Surrey Royals. Glenn for a duck. Brandon King for a duck. And it has been the prolific Leroy Lugg who is doing the bulk of the scoring. He's 31 from those 32 runs. And Surrey Royals 32 for 2. Romain Morris is the new batsman, and that one is cut away into the covers, deep cover for a single, so he's off and running. And of course he given Leroy Lugg some support, because the 2 previous batsmen would have went for a duck respectively. Total now 33 for 2. It brings Lugg into strike. The fielders scampering for the boundary, because they are off the view that Lugg is going to look to go for the boundary, and he's banged that one down to deep cover very hard. Is Leroy Lugg. He moves to 32, and now the total now moves to 34 for the loss of 2 wickets. We're in the third over. And of course, Alwyn Williams operating here for the United Stars. Here's Williams, number 10 on his back. He's bowling to. There you go. He gives him the charge and he hits it very hard. Down to long on for a single. And Morris very much aware that he has to keep the tempo going that his partner Lugg has set. Of 2 wickets, 3 overs have been completed here at Sabina Park. United Stars up against the Surrey Royals. The Surrey Royals taking for a strike. They're 36 for 2. So Michael Thompson is going to take up the attack and he bowls short delivery. Log goes for the uppercut. It's called a wide. And that now will move the total up to 37. Yes, 37 for 2. Log has accumulated 33 from those 37 runs. Extras accounting for 2. And of course, Romain Morris at the non-striker is also on 2. And down the leg side, that will also add to the extras. We'll move the extras to 3, and the total now to 38 for 2 is the Surrey Royals. Oh, there's a call for outside edge. There was something on that. I thought I would have heard something. But it is signal a wide, and much to the disappointment of the United Stars team. That was a close call. Very close call indeed. It's signal a wide. It adds to the extras, moves it to 4. And the total to 39. 39 for 2. That's a close call indeed. Michael Thompson will feel that he was undone. There goes Log to add salt into the wounds. It goes for 6. Massive from Leroy Log. It was in the slot and he said thank you very much. The total now moves to 45 for 2. Leroy Log is putting on an exhibition here at the Sabina Park cricket ground in Kingston. He is 39. That's a huge hit. There goes Log again, hit very hard. And the fielder will cut this one off on this occasion, just a single. Log moves to 40, 46 for the loss of 2. And a priceless delivery, a dot ball into the scorer's books. Romain Royce not able to hit the gap there. He hits it straight to John Campbell. West Indian opening batsman at cover. The captain also is John Campbell. Thompson put under some pressure by Log. Will Romain Morris do the same? Now he goes, another dot ball. So Michael Thompson coming back good in this over. Total 46 for the loss of 2 wickets. Log 40 from 14 deliveries. He's going at great guns is Leroy Log. He would have showed shades of that in the recent 4-day competition that he's a very powerful striker of the cricket ball is Log. It's Morris who is doing the strike now, and Morris hitting that one into the leg side. They'll look for 2 and they'll definitely come back. There was some space there on that leg side, and capitalizing on that is Romain Morris, and he gets 2 more is Morris. And, well, they get 1. Umpire signal that there was 1 shot there, and probably Romain Morris was the culprit. Not helping himself there is Morris. He faces up now. Will he look to capitalize on this delivery? He's swinging it into the leg side. There's a fielder running around, takes a very simple catch. Sweet redemption for Michael Thompson after putting under some real pressure from Log. He gets his first wicket. And the total 47 now for 3. Romain Morris, the latest batsman to be dismissed for the Surrey Royals. Another timely wicket there from the United Stars. They're chipping away at the other end as Leroy Log, who's prolific. He's 40 from 14, doing by far the bulk of the scoring. goes long. This one is hit high in the air. There's a fielder circling around. He has to watch that one sail over his head and going pretty close to South Camp Road. It's 6 more to log. He's dealing in sixes. Is Leroy Log. 6 of the innings. 6 more to log. 46 from 16 deliveries. And the 50 is up for the Surrey Royals. 53 for the last of 3 wickets. Leroy Log is also eyeing a half century. And it will be a very, very good one. For the last of 3. Log on 46. And he's turning this one into the leg side for a single movement to 47. The total now moves to 54 for 3. 47 from 17 deliveries. Strike rate of over 200 is Leroy Log. He's really going great runs. Done the bulk of the scoring for the Surrey Royals so far. Carlos Brown, who is on strike. Brown is hitting this one into the mid-wicket region. There's 2 fielders. Oh, that's gone. 6. That's a nice way to start proceedings for Carlos Brown. He gets into the 6-hitting mood that Leroy Log would have set. He's already hit some 6 in his log. And here is Carlos Brown opening his account with a 6. 60 for the last of 3 wickets is Surrey Royals. He's down the track and he's hitting this one down to long off. See the number 9 on his back circling around, does the feeling. 61 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, watch the stream, man. The stream really right now. This is something. This
60 for 3.
yeah, but we know. Yeah, we can use that one.
Log is turning this one into the onside. They will come back for the second run. Is Log very good running there from Leroy Log. And that will move him up to 49. Is Log 62 for 3.
One to come with the wide with those Ireland.
64 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Log is punching this one down to long on. He will retain the strike. Is Leroy Log. Total now moves to 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. Is the Surrey Royals, of course, the fielding team, the United Stars, who are under pressure.
So OJ Shields, to complete his quota of overs for the United Stars, playing against the Surrey Royals. Leroy Lugg, he's on 49, eyeing up the first half century of this competition. Surrey Royals, they're 65 for 3 after 5 overs. Shields to Lugg, who is turning this backward of square and gets a single, gets to 50. 50 from 22 deliveries for Leroy Lugg. And critically for him, he's been the only Royals batsman who has really come to the fore so far. Brandon King departed for a duck. Javel Glenn departed for a duck. Romain Morris, he fell cheaply as well. So it's been the Lugg show so far for the Surrey Royals, who are now 70. Well, they're 66 for 3. Shields over the wicket to go to Carlos Brown. This is down the leg side, takes a nick off the pad, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Umpires Christopher Wright signals leg byes, and 4 welcome leg byes for the Surrey Royals. They're now up to 70 for 3. So the Royals, highest scored posted so far in this competition, 133 by the Surrey Kings yesterday. So here is Shields to bowl to Brown, who is slapping this over mid-off. 1-2 bounces into the boundary for 4. That had some amount of savagery to it from Carlos Brown. It was on the up and smashed it over the man at mid-off's head. And it goes into the boundary for 4. His second boundary now for Carlos Brown. He's up to 11. And the score progressing nicely up to 74 for 3 inside the 6th over. Now we see a change in the field for the United Stars. As the man from fine leg comes up and the man from mid-off is pushed back to long off. So long off and long on is now on the boundary. Shields bowls to Brown and he's bowled him. Tried to be a little bit too audacious with that shot. He tried that ramp shot. He didn't get down on his knees at all. And full and straight from O.J. Shields doing the damage. His second wicket. And sends back Carlos Brown to the pavilion for 11. And the score reads 74 for 4 for the Surrey Royals. Batting first here at Sabina Park in the Jamaica Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. So Shields to bowl to Pete Salmon. That's a full delivery. That should be signal a no ball and is by Christopher Wright. So a free hit coming up. That was a dangerous delivery from Shields. He apologizes to Pete Salmon immediately. And the score is now up to 75 for 4 after 5.4 overs. Well, 5.5 overs. So now a free hit to someone to start his innings. And remember now the field cannot be changed. So cover, point, short fine leg and a mid wicket is in the circle. You have deep backward square, long on, long off, third man, and sweeper cover on the boundary. As Shields bowls to someone who is just swiveling on this one, tugging it away on the onside. They think about 2, and they will get 2 after that misfield from Michael Thompson. And the score progressing up to 77 for 4 at the end of over number 6. Well, one more delivery to come. I beg your pardon. So Shields into his second and final over. This is now approaching the 6th over of the Surrey Royals innings. 77 for 4. Almost going at 12 runs per over. As Shields bowls to someone, thuds into the thigh pad, and no chance of a run as the ball goes back along the pitch to the bowler. And the end of over number 6, it's 77 for 4, the Surrey Royals. And remember that there are 2 mandatory overs of power play for the batting team. The first 2 overs are mandatory. And then between overs 3 and 9, the batting unit gets the option of choosing any over for another power play over. So that could be over number 3, 4, any over between 3 and 9. So another power play over is coming up at some point in this innings whenever the batting team chooses to use it. And we'll see number 16 coming into the attack. That's Damani Sewell for the United Stars. Off spinner. He is from St. Anne. It's the United Stars team, also from the county of Middlesex. Has players from St. Mary and St. Anne, while Surrey, predominantly St. Catherine, Kingston and St. Andrew. So 3 Surrey teams, 2 Middlesex teams, and 1 team from Cornwall, which is the Western region. As we see, Damani Sewell to bowl to Leroy Lugg. Full delivery, and he's slugging this between long on and mid wicket. And hit that very hard, but only for a single. Didn't get enough placement on that. Good work by the man at deep mid wicket, limiting the scoring to 1. Sewell again will be going around the wicket to bowl to Pete Salmon, who is on 2 at 78 for 4 in over number 7. Salmon facing up to Sewell, and a chance for a run out at the bowler's end. Misfield from Sewell as Lugg gets back. There was no chance of a run. That was hit hard to John Campbell at cover. Even though there was a fumble, no chance of a single. Score remains at 78 for 4. Sewell to Salmon is hiking this high over long on, and that goes for 6. That's gone far into the George Headley stand. It was short from Sewell, and Salmon rocks back and smashed it over long on off the back foot. And the score progressing nicely up to 84 for 4 after 6.3 overs. And important news in the wider scheme of things in terms of West Indies cricket. We'll be on the hunt for a new limited overs cricket captain because Kyron Pollard has announced his retirement from international cricket as Sewell is bowling to someone. Someone charges him, and there's a chance for another run out. Misfield again by the wicketkeeper this time, Anthony Walters. And they scramble home for a single. And the score goes up to 85 for 4. Pete Salmon is on 9. Leroy Lugg, who is about to take strike from Damani Sewell for a second time in the over, he's on 51. Tidy over so far from Sewell, minus that 6. He's round the wicket to Lugg, short, and he's tugging that one away back with a square. Michael Thompson, well, he made a misfield, but that didn't cost them much as it's limited to 1. And the Royals, the Surrey Royals, they're up to 86 for 4 inside the 7th over. Sewell to Salmon, gets the outer half of the bat. No timing on that one. Goes down to Alwyn Williams at long off. And only 1 will complete over number 7. And at the end of over number 7, it's 89 for 4. The Surrey Royals. Pete Salmon is on 10. And Leroy Lugg, he's on 52. Left arm spinner comes back into the attack. That's Daly. Daly bowls to someone who is slapping that straight back over his head for 6. A valiant attempt from the man at long off. He had no chance actually. And Pete Salmon showing his brute power there. Smashing Daly over his head. Another 6 from his spell. He was carted for 23 in his first over. Did Tyrone Daly by Leroy Logg. I know Pete Salmon joining into the act. He's taking a 6 from the first delivery. He's charging Daly and slapping it back towards the bowler. He does terrifically well to stop that from going for the boundary for 4. So 6 so far of the over. 93 for 4 in over number 8. 3 men on the offside in the ring. Short third man point cover and a short fine leg as someone hits this inside out. One bounce into the boundary for 4. Over pitch from Tyrone Daly. And he got his hands to be thrown at that delivery. Did Pete Salmon. He had all the time in the world. It was wide, it was full. And batting a couple of steps outside the off stump with Daly bowling from around the wicket, making things even easier. Full again, but beaten this time. Swing and a miss. At 97 for 4 for Salmon. 20 he's up to. While Logger, who has gone a little bit quiet so far, he's on 52. Short delivery, beats him outside the off stump, and a stumping opportunity given by the square leg umpire. So Salmon goes, stumped off the bowling of Tyrone Daly for 20 by wicketkeeper Anthony Walters. And that comes a timely dismissal for the United Stars. Sorry, Royals, they are now 97 for 5. Ray Wynn Sr. is the new man. He will face up from Tyrone Daly. So 1 delivery to complete over number 8. Daly has taken some pasting here today. 23 runs conceded in the very first over. 6 off the first ball of this over, then a 4. 10 runs so far. But crucially, got the wicket off Pete Salmon for 20 at 97 for 5. He'll be bowling to Ray Wynn Sr., who is on strike. I think after this over, another over of power play has to be taken by the batting team. So more pressure for the United Stars to contend with at 97 for 5. So Ray Wynn Sr. is now finally ready. Faces Tyrone Daly. Opens up the blade, gets it to short point, and there's no chance of a run. The end of over number 8. At the end of over number 8, it's 97 for 5. The Surrey Royals batting first here against the United Stars in the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. So Alwyn Williams will bowl his second over. This is over number 9. Some field changing discussions going on at the moment. So John Campbell along with Alwyn Williams marshalling things. So this is now the additional power play over that has to be taken between overs 3 and 9. The 2 fielders out are deep cover and long on. So you see a ring of fielders on the offside as Williams is around the wicket to Lug, who is hammering that down to mid-off. Shaquille Greenwood does the fielding, no chance of a run. That was hit very hard to the mid-off fielder, who is actually on the edge of the circle. So there's a short third man, a backward point, cover, mid-off, in the circle on the offside. As Williams, who is around the wicket to Lug, mistimes that one to mid-wicket. 2 dot balls. These are precious deliveries from Alwyn Williams and for the United Stars. Dot balls are cherished in this format. So there are 4 fielders in the circle on the offside. On the onside there are 3. 2 men backward of square and mid-wicket as Lug hikes this to mid-wicket, steps back and takes a catch. Power failure for Leroy Lug. And his innings ends at 52. And an important wicket for the United Stars. Alwyn Williams taking the wicket off Leroy Lug. And it's now 97 for 6. The Surrey Royals, who have lost some amount of power at the back end after a terrific start. And the Stars are clawing their way back into this contest at 97 for 5. 3 dot deliveries now, including that wicket for Alwyn Williams, who was bowled 1.3 overs, 2 for 4, as we see Nkrumah Bonner make his way out to bat. He's batting at number 9. He's not batting at number 8. Nkrumah Bonner. Uncharacteristic of him. West Indies player. As well, there's going to be Raywin Senior on strike. So it's Williams. 3 dot ball so far in this, the 9th over. Brilliant stuff. To Raywin Senior, beats him outside the off stump. This is fantastic stuff from Alwyn Williams. A wicket, 4 dot well, 3 other dot deliveries. So no run conceded in this, the penultimate over of the innings. And it's 97 for 6. The Surrey Royals batting first. Better conditions here at Sabina Park. Sun is out. And Williams beats Raywin Senior again. This is terrific from the all-rounder. And importantly to note, the man from extra cover who started on the boundary in the over is now in the circle. So there are 5 men on the offside in the circle. 2 backward of square on the onside. Short fine leg and short backward square. And a maiden over from Alwyn Williams. That's brilliant. Fantastic stuff from the bowling from the all-rounder. And at the end of over number 9, the Surrey Royals, they are 97 for 6. Raywin Senior, he's yet to score. And Nkrumah Bonner will take strike for the final over. And he will be facing Damani Sewell from the Courtney Walsh end. So Damani Sewell to bowl the final over. In a more relaxed feel. Deep backward square leg, mid-wicket and long on. Beats Bonner outside the off stump, but that's a wide signal by umpire Christopher Wright. Sewell bowling from the Courtney Walsh end. 3 men on the boundary on the onside. Long off and cover on the boundary on the offside as Bonner is back and pulling this straight out to deep mid-wicket. He says no run. He will face the majority of the strike. The score is 98 for 6. Bonner waits on Sewell, short again. And he's beaten for pace. Slaps him into his thigh pad. There's no chance of a run. So for the last 8 deliveries, The last 9 deliveries bowled by the United Stars, they've only conceded a wide. And Sewell is bowling to Bonner. This hit out to long off, a chance for a catch. Long off takes it comfortably in the end. And then Kruma Bonner departs for a duck. His plan of trying to batting out all the deliveries failed. And the catch taken down at long off. And Damani Sewell takes a wicket. And Kruma Bonner goes caught by Amoy Campbell, bowled by Damani Sewell. And now the Surrey Royals, they are 98 for 7 with 3 deliveries to go in the final over. So Everton O'Haro. Everton O'Hara is a new batsman. He'll be the non-striker. Ray Wynn Sr., who has yet to put bat to ball in his innings, faces Damani Sewell and he's slapping that out to deep mid-wicket. Thought about 2, but 1 is all they will get. Score trickles up to 99 for 7. Only a single. 2 deliveries to come. Damani Sewell, so good stuff here from the United Stars after a shaky start with the ball. And Sewell beats O'Hara outside the off stump. Dot ball. Fantastic stuff. So the last 11 deliveries bowled by the United Stars. Only a wide and a run to Ray Wynn Sr. conceded. 1 delivery to go in the innings. 99 was also made by the Surrey Kings yesterday. Surrey Risers, I beg your pardon, as this is slapped to John Campbell at cover. He takes a catch and the innings ends on a fitting note for the United Stars. A wicket to Damani Sewell. And at the end of the Surrey Royals innings, it's 99 for 8. Everton O'Hara caught. John Campbell bowled by Damani Sewell. So the Stars, they will need 100 runs to win. Well, there's 1 delivery to go. There was actually a no ball bowled or bowled earlier in the over. As Nicholson Gordon makes his way out to bat. So 1 delivery to come. 1 legal delivery to come. It's 99 for 8. The Stars must feel a little bit more comfortable with where the game is at the moment. So Damani Sewell with short third man, point and cover in the circle, along with short fine leg. 3 men on the onside on the boundary. He's around the wicket to Nicholas Gordon, who is tapping that to point, and 1 is all they will get. 2, Tyrone Daly. And at the end of the Surrey Royals innings, it's 100 for 8. Captained by Brandon King. And the United Stars, they will need 101 to win this contest. The chase will begin in a couple of minutes' time, but I'll give you the scorecard. That was Nicholas Gordon getting the final run. So it's Leroy Lugg. He's top scored with 52. Brandon King, he made a duck. Javel Glenn, he made a duck. So Lugg made 52 from 24. Brandon King, a duck. Javel Glenn, a duck. Romain Morris, 3. Carlos Brown, he made 15. Pete Salmon, 20. Ray Wynn Sr., 1 from 5. Ed Krumabana, none from 3. And at the end of the innings, the Surrey Royals, they made 101 for 8 at the end of their 10 overs. So, O.J. Shields bowled 2 overs, 2 for 21. Tyrone Daly, 2 overs, 1 for 33. Alwyn Williams, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 5. He was phenomenal. Michael Thompson, 1 over, 1 for 11. And Shaquille Greenwood, 1 over, none for 17. So the United Stars, they will need 102 runs to win this match in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
So Nicholas Gordon is going to take up the attack. He's going to bowl into the West Indian opening batsman, John Campbell. 102 for victory. And here goes Campbell. Big leg side. Fielder circles around. Takes the catch. He goes for a duck. Nicholas Gordon gets the prize wicket of John Campbell. First ball. And it was shot, banged hard into the pitch. And there was Campbell pulling it away into the leg side. And that's a huge wicket in the context of this game. 102 needed by the United Stars. They did a really good job to limit the Surrey Royals to probably a score of under 130. They were looking threatening. I think those two final overs would have been very pivotal in them dismissing them, restricting them to less than 110, 120. And now United Stars are 1 for none, well 0 for 1. It's going to be Wilson who's going to take strike from Gordon, and he's crashing that one. In a portion of the bat goes to mid wicket. And a good start for the Royals team. We're very disappointed that they didn't get up to 130, as I would have mentioned moments ago, based on the start that luck would have gave them. Gordon, number 13 on his back. And there goes another shot delivery. There's a fielder running around. Willie takes a catch. It goes into the gap, falling between those two fielders converging. One from deep backward square leg and the fielder from square leg. And that was very close again. So this is a good line of attack from Nicholas Gordon. Running in, hitting the pitch hard. And bowling at the body of the United Stars batsmen, making life very uncomfortable for them. And it's 2 for 1. Wilson gets 2 to open his account. And Gordon. That one just having a wild swing at that is Wilson. He's bowling with some pace is Gordon. He is a bowler that will give 110% for sure. And you only have 2 overs to give his account in this bowling effort for the Surrey Royals. Short third, backward point, cover, mid off. All ring on the circle. That one is short, and that one has picked the gap on the deep backward square leg boundary. 4 runs for Wilson. He moves to 6 for 1. And a bit too short there on that occasion from Gordon. And plugging that gap beautifully there is Wilson. He gets a boundary. He's first. The first for the United Stars. They need 102 for victory. Yes, Gordon again is doing battle with Wilson, who is on 6. And it's short in the air. Will the catch be taken? Gordon looks up, takes it, simple catch, and deposits the ball back to the in the position of the umpire. He gets his second. A big over here for the Surrey Royals and Nicholas Gordon. 2 in the over, 2 short deliveries, 2 at the body. Campbell goes for duck, and now it is Myron Wilson, the latest batsman to bite the dust for the United Stars. Swain Wilson, correction. And the new batsman looks to be Sewell, who is coming out to do battle. He probably will be thankful that Gordon over has finished. Gordon taking 2 prize scalps in that over. So Damani Sewell is going to do battle with Salmon. Pete Salmon taking up the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. And he gets a single is Sewell to open his account. Seven for 2. And the United Stars need a partnership from somewhere to inject some momentum into this run chase of 102 from 10 overs. Here's Samuel, and this one is hit over cover. Just go inside the boundary. They'll come back for the second run, and Alwyn Williams opening up his account. He will be very much aware that he has to get into that second gear very quickly after that first over from Gordon. Here is someone who will not make this happen pretty easy. He's tugging this one down to Javel Glenn at long on for a single. Is Williams. And the total now moves up to 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. Here is Sewell, who's going to take strike. And that's a short delivery, punching that one, can't score. Pete Salmon, good to see him doing some bowling. Would have had some problems with his action, but he's back. Here is Salmon again. This one is short and pulled away just close to that mid-wicket fielder. It goes into the gap. And the batsman scampering home for the second run. So Sewell gets 2. And 2 more gets the United Stars up to 12. 12 for 2. 102 is the magic number. That's what they want for victory. Here is Salmon from the Courtney Walsh end, and that one takes the outside edge and a good catch. The fielder at short third looks to be O'Hara, who takes the catch. He timed that one to perfection. Another wicket. They're chipping away nicely. Here is the Surrey Royals at the United Stars batting lineup. It's Sewell who goes. It's the third one who's third wicket that is down. It's 12 for 3. They're in trouble. United Stars, 102 they need for victory. And there is definitely in some trouble at the moment. Don't want to lose so much wickets in your first 3 overs in a run chase of this nature. You'd have looked on the flip side at this time. Leroy Lugg, who made the first half century of this dream T20 competition, he would have been going great guns at this time for the Surrey Royals. And it's a different start here for the United Stars. They have lost 3 wickets inside 2 overs. Ryan Francis is going to take up the attack now for Surrey Royals. A very good all-round cricketer is Francis. He's going to be bowling to Alwyn Williams. Williams with work to do. And he's punching that one hard down to the straight boundary here. And the fielder running around can't stop the batsman from coming back for the second. So just stop your work. There was a misfield. O'Hara who take the catch a while ago. Timed his jump to perfection. That one is cut away, punched hard to cover for a single. Really timed that one really hard is Williams. Ryan Francis. Very quiet over so far for Francis. Anthony Walters is the new batsman. Here is Francis. A flat delivery, and he's nudging that one. A depth touch that one, and it's going to be value 4 runs. Nice subtle depth touch there from Walters. Showing a bit of class in that shot. And he opens his account with 4. And the total now moves up to 19. 19 for 3. A partnership definitely needed between these two. Walters looks up, sees that Francis is ready, and a good delivery there from Francis, keeping the batsman very honest on that occasion, beating the outside edge. A keen contest between bat and ball. Dream T-10 cricket. There goes, this one is hit in the air. Who wants it? And there is O'Hara who says yes, and O'Hara takes it. But it looks to be a no ball. And Francis would be very disappointed with himself, very livid. A free hit and a chance for Williams, who's not been timing the ball well, to probably get in some sort of momentum, some sort of groove, and of course get this run chase off. It's been a very quiet start. They have lost 3 wickets. Here is Francis, free hit, it's short, and there goes Williams, bang, into the car park, close to the Kingston Cricket Club's stand for 6 runs. And taking full advantage of that free hit is Williams. It was short, he rocked back onto the back foot and cracking that one over the backward square leg for 6. And with that, the total now moves to 27 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Williams moves to 12. Williams are part of this Jamaica Scorpions team. There's quality on show, real quality here in this Dream T20 cricket competition. Francis again under a little bit of pressure. Short again, and he's tugging this one just past the mid-wicket fielder. And there's shouts of 2. No, they will settle for 1. Williams goes to 13. The total moves to 28 for the loss of 3. 3 overs have been completed. It's 102 for victory. That's what the United Stars are in pursuit of. Sorry, Royals. They made 101 for loss, I think, of 8 wickets. I definitely felt that they should have gotten up to probably a bit 130, so they'll be disappointed if they do not restrict this United Stars team. And Salman is going to continue from the Courtney Walsh end. He's going to be bowling to Williams. Here he is. And that one is full, and he's punching that one hard down to long off. 1 bounce to the fielder for a single. 14 he moves up to is Williams. And the total now 29 for the loss of 3 wickets. Both batsmen just scoring off just over 100. Log on the other hand was scoring off over 200, so they need somebody in their batting lineup to do some sort of work, some sort of demolition work that Log did. Here is Salman, a short delivery, punches straight to cover. They're pretty fine with that. Sorry, Royal singles won't hurt them. Tidy start here from Pete Salman. And he's tall and he's delivering the deliveries from very high. And getting bounce also, making life very difficult for the batsman. Here is Salman. And there you go again. That one just holding up in the pitch a bit. And probably a bit of spin for Salman. Just a single for Williams. And he now moves to 15. Total now moves up to 31 for the loss of 3 wickets. We're in the 4th over. Here is Salman. And he won't get a boundary with that. And Salman bowling a very good length here. And of course his height making, I think, life very difficult for the batsman, not giving them anything to get under to hit the maximums that they require. It's short again. And a dot ball. A very tidy over from Pete Salman. An excellent over, you'd have to say, in any form of limited overs cricket. It's been a tidy one. It's 4 completed. It's 32 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Surrey Royals doing a very good job of defending this total so far. It's going to be O'Hara who is going to take up the attack. He's going to bowl in the 5th over. 32 for the loss of 3 wickets. They need a big over from somewhere to get this run chase on track. You get the feeling that They're pretty much behind the 8 ball at this moment is the United Stars team. The equation is pretty much still manageable. They need probably around 12 runs per over. And that one from O'Hara, the first delivery, is pushed away down to third man for a single. And Walters, he moves with that single. He will move up to 8. Total now moves to 33 for the loss of 3 wickets. Triple tree. Scampering of spectators plus the teams who will be lining up for the second game at 1 p.m. just making their way into the stands here at Sabina Park. Slightly overcast conditions. We had rain yesterday and we're hoping for the sake of lovely cricket that the rain does stay away today. Some good cricketers on action here at Sabina Park. O'Hara, he's one of them. Williams cutting that one down to third man for a single. That now moves to a sloppy feeling. Very sloppy, and another misfield would allow the batsman to go 2 for 3. What should have been just 1. So Surrey Royals just losing the plot there a bit. And of course, the margin for error in T10 cricket, in T20 cricket, is very small, and it's the small things that they do add up. You want to limit the amount of mistakes you make. And here is O'Hara. Walters now on strike to O'Hara. A full delivery. There's a loud shout for LBW, very close. There's also a chance for a run out at the down striker's end, and the batsman making that one through a full delivery. There from rattling the batsman on the pad. The umpire signals leg by. .37 for 3 is the United Stars. They need 102 for victory, and they need boundaries. Is Alwyn Williams the man to provide the boundaries? That's a good delivery just inside the white line. That line there, the umpire looks closely at it, examines it, and that was pretty well bowled there from O'Hara. Definitely the line of attack from Williams has to change. O'Hara going wide outside the off stump. He goes wide outside the off stump, but this time he doesn't get away with it. It's a wide signal by the umpire, and the total now moves to 38 for the loss of 3 wickets. Williams on 18. A lot will depend on him to get the United Stars close. Of course, the lights of John Campbell, they're back in the pavilion. This time I think it's definitely inside that line. Well bowled there from O'Hara, sticking to a plan, and the field is set. This is a deep point, and there's a third man. There's a cover. Probably the captain will be thinking of probably bringing in an extra fielder into that offside area. This time it's on the leg side. It's tugged away by Williams into the deep backward square leg region, and he gets 2 is Williams, and that's the end of the over. 5 overs completed. We're halfway through here, this run chase, and at the halfway stage it's 40 for the loss of 3 wickets. And I'm gonna hand over to Jerome Foster, who's gonna take up proceedings, and from there we will see where this run chase will lead us, because they need another 62 runs for victory, and they need to get it from 5 overs.
So just about 12.5 runs per over needed for the United Stars to score their first victory. Both teams playing their very first game of the competition. 2 games already completed, where they were rain affected. Won by the Cornwall Warriors and the Surrey Kings respectively, beating the Middlesex Titans and the Surrey Risers. So that was yesterday. See a bowling change now for the Surrey Royals. So Raywin Senior will be bowling to Anthony Walters. Senior will be bowling from around the wicket to the right-handed Walters, who is from St. Mary. Short delivery, Johnson Mountain. It's a top edge. Spins past the man at short third man. He does well to limit it to 1. That's O'Hara. Walters is up to 9. The score is 41. We have to get a move on now, the United Stars. Alwyn Williams has been there for some time, has been struggling. He's on 20. Walters is on 9. So it's going to be Raywin Senior over the wicket now to the left-handed Williams. Short delivery, he's hammering that down to long off, but only for a single. His timing has been a little bit off, Alwyn Williams. And the score goes up to 42 for 3. 5.2 overs gone, so 4.4 overs to come. Short delivery from Senior, takes the outer half of Walters' bat again, and they come around for 2. There's a chance of a run out. That was way too heavy from cover, and they get home. Even though Walters was scrambling, he was actually struggling, but a poor throw from Nkrumah Bonner. Walters is back on strike. He's now up to 10. Score is 44 for 3. So another 58 needed from 4.3 overs, and a tap on a run there from Anthony Walters. This will not hurt the Royals one bit. Haven't conceded a boundary since the second over that was bowled by, well, the third over that was bowled by Ryan Francis. So it's almost 3 overs since a boundary was scored. And that is against the notion of T-10 cricket, as Senior is over the wicket to Williams, who's hitting this over backward point. A wonderful shot. He got under the ball and carved it over backward point. He gets 4. The score moves up to 49 for 3, and a welcome boundary for the United Stars, who are chasing 53 for 102 for victory. First boundary in about 3 overs for the United Stars, who need another 53 runs to win. Williams is opening up again, misses out on a short and wide delivery from Raywin Senior. He gets out of the over with a dot ball, and at the end of over number 6, it is 49 for 3. The United Stars chasing 102 to beat the Surrey Royals here at Savannah Park. So it's going to be Everton O'Hara to bowl to. So this will be the 3rd over for power play. So this can be taken anytime between overs 3 and 9. It is going to be taken here in over number 7. Everton O'Hara to bowl to Anthony Walters. And you see a ring of changes coming in now. And the field placements being organized by Captain Brandon King, who is at mid-wicket. He's back on the 30-yard circle. He calls in deep backward square, that is Nkrumah Bonner. So the 2 men out are third man and long on. as O'Hara to Walters, that's down the leg side. A wide should be called. A wide is called. And the United Stars, they are up to 50 now, 50 for 3. So they need 52 runs from 24 balls. Gettable. But the rate at which Walters is striking needs to be a little bit more aggressive, get a little bit more expansive. Everton O'Hara to bowl to Walters, full delivery, dug out to cover. Another single for Walters. So they need 51 from 23. Alwyn Williams, the man on strike, he has been the aggressor in this partnership. He has scored 26 so far. So this is his 15th delivery, 26 from 14 balls so far. Faces O'Hara, slower delivery on a length, hiking at that one, a misfield. And they scramble home for a single. And I must say the Royals have been fantastic in terms of their variations, their length and their line. They have bowled specifically to what the field has asked them to do. This field has asked O'Hara to be very straight and full. As third man comes in, and this will sediment the point. Third man comes in, the mid-wicket goes out in Brandon King. So O'Hara has to be full and straight to Anthony Walters. He's over the wicket to Walters, straight, and he tucks it into the gap. They're thinking about 2, but Ryan Francis is super fast to the ball and limits them to a run. Score goes up to 52 for 3. 53 for 3. So 50 runs needed. From 20 deliveries. Things are getting oh so difficult now for the United Stars, as this is carved over extra cover by Alwyn Williams. It will get into the boundary now. 2 bounces, 4 more runs to Alwyn Williams. He's up to 31. The United Stars, they are now 57 for 3. And hunting an elusive victory here in the Jamaica T-10 competition. They need another 45 runs to win, with 19 balls to bowl. O'Hara makes another bowling change. He sends cover out to the boundary. Deep mid-wicket comes in. So the 2 men out now are long on and deep. Well, it's going to be a square cover on the boundary as Nkrumah Bonner comes around from point and goes to extra cover. O'Hara now goes around the wicket to change his line of attack. Full delivery, but this is crashed through, mixed mid off. That's 4 more by Alwyn Williams on the up. And he threaded it through the men at long off and cover. And it gets into the boundary for 4. Score goes up to 61 for 3 with 1 delivery to go in over number 7. O'Hara to Williams, and he's tugging that into mid-wicket. And they think about 2, a misfield from Pete Salmon. They get 2 in the end. And at the end of over number 7, the United Stars, they are 63 for 3, chasing 102 to win this, the 3rd match in the JCA Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. So 39 needed from the last 3 overs. Raywin Sr. will bowl again to Anthony Walters. He's on 13. The non-striker, Alwyn Williams, is on 37. Walters hits this off the outer half of the bat. It peels away to deep cover. They think about two, but one is all they will get. Brilliant fielding by Nkrumah Bonner. So now this is the best matchup. Left-hand spinner ball into left-handed batsman. So the ball should be turning into Williams. But there's a strong breeze coming from the Port Royal side, coming across the ground. So that could probably hamper Williams going across to mid-wicket. But this is short. He misses out. A bad delivery there from Waywin Senior, but he gets away with it. No timing from Williams. The score goes up to 65, and this over could be the game-changing over. With Nicholson Gordon still has an over to bowl. So this could be the over that really decides the contest, as Waywin Senior round the wicket to Walters is full, but he can only get it out along off where Javel Glenn does the fielding. 3 balls, 3 runs. No harm for the Surrey Royals at the moment. 66 for 3. 36 needed. Senior to Williams, who tries the scoop, misses everything. Dot ball. This is impressive from Waywin Senior. 4 deliveries bowled, only 3 runs conceded in over number 8. And with the score, team needing to score over 13 runs per over. Full delivery. This is hiked in the leg side from Williams. Javel Glenn does the fielding, limits them to 2. And that is no issue again, even though Alwyn Williams goes up to 40. But the required rate is getting steeper and steeper at the moment. It's now 69 for 3. 33 needed from 13 balls, as that is hit hard down to long off. And at the end of over number 8, this United Stars from Middlesex, they are 70 for 3, chasing 102 to win here at Sabina Park, as Nicholson Gordon gets ready to bowl over number 9, a pivotal over, the penultimate over of the innings for the Surrey Royals. So 2 overs to go. The United Stars from Middlesex, they're 70 for 3, chasing 102. So they need 16 runs per over. So minimum 16 runs from this over to be up with the required run rate. As Nicholson Gordon, who dismissed John Campbell and Swain Wilson, the first over, takes another one. And he takes a big scalp off Alwyn Williams. Brandon King takes a catch at extra cover. And that might be the match. The player of this inning so far, Nicholson Gordon, 3 wickets now. He has broken the back of this chase with the wicket of Alwyn Williams, who made 40. And now it's 70 for 4, the United Stars, as Amoy Campbell steps out to join Anthony Walters. They're in serious trouble of falling short of the 102 runs set for victory. So Nicholson Gordon over the wicket to Walters. Full, bad delivery, body line. Didn't even touch the surface. Easy runs for Anthony Walters. He goes up to 20. And the score is now 74 for 3. 74 for 4, I beg your pardon. It was a bad delivery from Nicholson Gordon. Still getting encouragement from the fielding team. That was just a bad delivery. So a wicket 4 to start this over. 4 more deliveries to come. Nichols to Gordon to Walters. A full toss again. Goes out to Nkrumah Bonner, who brings out the dive. Tumbling save in the end. Limits them to 1. And they get a single. It's now 75 for 4. So Nichols to Gordon to bow to Amoy Campbell, his first ball. And he hits this high in the air, down to long off. And the catch is taken by Raywin Sr. He took some time to judge it, but got there in the end. And it was very comfortable for him as well. Nichols to Gordon picks up his 4th wicket. Important wicket as well. Another wicket, another dot ball. With Tyrone Daly coming out now. The writing is on the wall for a Surrey Royals victory. With the United Stars falling away. They're 75 for 5. Chasing 102 for victory with only 8 deliveries to come. So 27 needed from 8. Nichols to Gordon, man of the moment so far. A Yorker delivery, but it's offline. And clipped away for 4 by Anthony Walters. There's still life in this contest. Walters going about his business quite easily. He's up to 25. And 79 for 5. Stephen Daly is the man at the non-striker's end. He's yet to face, but 1 delivery to go. So it's 23 from 7 deliveries. Nichols to Gordon. He has taken 4 wickets so far. 2 in his first over, 2 in the second over, and he's aiming to be full and straight. And this one was full, but hit over extra cover for 6. Wonderful shot by Anthony Walters. It was overpitched. And there is still life yet in this contest. It's now 85 for 5. At the end of over number 9, the United Stars, they need 17 runs from the final over. Anthony Walters, he's up to 31. It took him some time to get there, but he has shown his explosiveness of those last 2 deliveries. Overpitch delivery from Nichols to Gordon, sailing over the head of Raywin Sr. at long off. And now they need 17 from the final over. As we see Ryan Francis to bowl the final over, the left-arm spinner. His first over, it went for only 15. Now he has to defend 17 to get his team over the line. So the United Stars, they're 85 for 5. Chasing 102 for victory. Stephen Daly, he is yet to face a ball in this innings. This will be his first ball. The logical thing to do would be to get Anthony Walters on strike, who has been there for some time, the right-hander, but Daly's a left-hander. This could also favor him as well as a matchup. Left-arm spinner off Daly to off Francis to Daly, who is also a left-arm spinner. As Francis over the wicket to Daly, hitting this in the air, should be caught, is caught. Power failure for the youngster. He runs off, but gives some encouragement to Anthony Walters, who will be on strike. And I don't think this is a bad thing for the United Stars in the end. And Daly goes, he goes for a first ball duck. It's 85 for 6. Shaquille Greenwood is the new man at the crease. So it's going to be Anthony Walters to face Ryan Francis. 17 needed from 5 deliveries. So at least 2 maximums are needed here in this final over. Walters swinging this away backward of square. They think about 2, but it goes straight to Salmon and wires in the return. And there's no chance of a second. And the Surrey Royals, they're now 4 deliveries away from safety. But they probably feel as if they're very much safe now with the danger man Walters off strike. He's on 32. Shaquille Greenwood will do his bit at the crease now. This will be his first delivery. Ryan Francis is from Kensington. He plays for Kensington Cricket Club. Left arm spinner. Looks handy as well around the wicket and spins that one past Greenwood's bat. And that's a magical delivery. That's a dot ball. So 16 needed from 3. So this delivery has to go for 6 for the United Stars to stand a chance. Francis to Greenwood is tugging this into the onside. They're looking for 2. 2 is all they will get. And the Surrey Royals, they're even safer now. 14 from 2 once Francis stays behind the crease and doesn't bowl an extra delivery of a wide or 2, then the Royals should be home and safe. So 88 for 6. 14 needed from 2. Improbable. And this is hit back at Francis. Stops it. It was a catching opportunity. But he has seen out the game now for his team, the Surrey Royals. 14 needed from 1. Francis to complete the formalities here. To Shaquille Greenwood. Takes the edge. Down to short third man. And at the end of the innings, they get an overthrow. And they're up to 90 for 6. The United Stars, they fall 11 runs short of the total. And an efficient victory for the Surrey Royals here in match number 3 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. So chasing 102 for victory. The Royals, they lost John Campbell very first delivery to Nicholas Gordon for a duck. Sir Wayne Williams, he went for 6 from 5 deliveries. Alwyn Williams, he made 37 from 23. Damani Sewell, 2 from 2. Anthony Walters, he was not out on 35 from 24. Amoy Campbell, he went first ball, caught Raywin Senior bowl Nicholas Gordon for a duck. Tyrone Daly caught on bowl Ryan Francis in the final over for a first ball duck. Shaquille Greenwood, he made 4 from 4. And at the end of that innings, it was 90 for 6 for the United Stars. They fall short of the 102 after the Surrey Royals made 101 for 8. So Nicholas Gordon, 2 overs, 4 for 21, has to be the man of the match. Pete Salmon, 2 overs, 1 for 10, economical. Ryan Francis, 2 overs, 1 for 20, conceded only 5 off his last over, which was the final over of the contest. Everton O'Hara, 2 overs, none for 22, and Raywin Senior, who bowled the 8th over, a decent over, 2 overs, none for 15. So at the end of the contest, the Surrey Royals, they walk home with an 11-run victory here at Sabina Park in match number 3 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. So stand by for match number 2, which comes up in just under an hour's time, between the Cornwall Warriors, who had an 8-wicket victory under the Duckworth-Lewis method on Tuesday. They faced the Middlesex Titans, who were beaten by the Surrey Kings in the very first game of the competition, also under the Duckworth-Lewis method. So until then, stay tuned and join us later.
Titans won the toss. So we're all set for the second of 2 matches in this doubleheader, and it's the Middlesex Titans up against the Cornwall Warriors. Middlesex Titans, they have won the toss and they will be fielding. And a quick run through. So the Cornwall Warriors, they're ready to take first strike. Chris Morrison, Toki, is going to be operating from the Courtney Walsh end. Of course, the team for the Cornwall Warriors is Michael Frew, O'Keen Farkison, Brian Gale, Omar Samuels, Andre McCarthy, Damian Ebanks, Jermaine Levy, Javoy Spence, Kerry Holness, Derval Green, and Damian Bryce. And for the Middlesex Titans, Wayne Davis, O'Shane Walters, Brian Buchanan, Sheridan Allen, Tristan Coleman, Albert Gopi, Shivani Grant, Jamie Merchant, Chris Morrison Toki, Jermaine Morgan, and Errol Thomas making up the team for the Middlesex Titans. Here is Chris Morrison Toki for the first delivery to Bryce, and he pushes it into the cover region, and they can't score. Of course, earlier in the third match of this competition, the Surrey Royals, they defeated the United Stars. It's the Warriors against Titans now. Here's Bryce, he's down the track, and there's a big shout for a caught behind. The players are up, and there is a nod from the umpire's head. He says not out. Loud shout from the keeper there, Coleman. He was up. Santoki was up. But the more important thing for Damian Bryce is that the finger of the umpire stays down, and the total is 0 for 0. That's the first delivery there from Santoki. Santoki, of course, will be looking to be full on the attack. Yesterday he got Jermaine Blackwood out with a booming in swinging. He's going to look to swing the ball away from Bryce. There's a down shot for down. No, the finger raises from the umpire. It was down the leg side. There was Bryce after just surviving an earlier appeal outside the off stump. Now this was down the leg side. Bryce looking to flick it down to the deep fine leg boundary for 4, but it didn't happen. And the finger of the umpire goes up. Santoki, as he did yesterday, strikes early for the Middlesex Titans. Early wickets, that's what is the order of the day for Santoki. Kerry Holness is the new batsman for the Cornwall Warriors. Cornwall team predominantly make up of players from St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Boat Parish. Very strong as it relates to producing cricketers over the years. It's Santoki who's strong in his first over so far. In bowls, and that one moves away from the bat. And nicely taken there by the former West Indies under 19 player. Tristan Coleman behind the stumps doing the glove work for the Middlesex Titans. The sun is out in all its glory here today at Savannah Park. No rain. Santoki from the Courtney Walsh end. And that one, he pushes it into the offside, can't score. This is discipline stuff there from Santoki. It's Sheridan Allen who is doing the feeling. Of course, Sheridan Allen, member of the Middlesex Titans, also a very dangerous, explosive left-handed batsman. A lot will be expected of him today. He's on show today. Santoki. And one drive in there is Holness outside the off stump, and a fine over from the former West Indies senior T20 limited over player Krishmar Santoki comes to an end. A disciplined one and a very good one. A one which he got the wicket of Damian Bryce, a wicket maiden to start with for Krishmar Santoki. Experience is also key, you'd have to say, in this T10 format, and Santoki marshalling his troops after delivering that fine wicket maiden. And now to do battle with Santoki is going to be Brian Buchanan. Of course, Brian Buchanan would have represented Jamaica at the senior level. So there's a lot of quality on the show here in this Dream T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. All the matches will be played here at Sabina Park over a 17-day period. This sets the stage for some really exciting cricket. Brian Buchanan with number 6 on his back, and he runs away from the commentary box end now when he's bowling, and a good start for Buchanan. Ball cutting back into the right-handed batsman. Kino Farkison is the batsman on strike. Okino Farkison, I think, would have represented St. Elizabeth Technical in the schoolboy cricket competition. And here, this one is in the air. Is this the wicket number 2? And the player with number 20 on his back does it. It's Jamie Merchant who takes the catch, an easy catch. And Middlesex Titans get their second. Brian Buchanan gets his first, and they have drawn first blood here in this contest between the Cornwall Warriors, who you have to say at this point they're in a spot of bother. They're two wickets down, no runs on the board, and they really have some real work to do in this contest so far. The new batsman is Andre McCarthy, and it's important to note that this is not Andre McCarthy that currently plays for the Jamaica Scorpions, but Andre McCarthy would be the former St. Elizabeth Technical schoolboy standout. Would have left St. Elizabeth Technical probably some 4 or 5 years ago. Plays for the parish of St. Elizabeth in the local club competition here in Jamaica. That one is hit hard from Kerry Holness, who also plays for St. Elizabeth. That's 4, who would have also played for St. Elizabeth Technical also. That's 4 runs to him to open the account for the Cornwall Warriors. That's a beautiful shot. 4 for 2. We'll need a lot of that, is the Cornwall Warriors. That was hit hard. Very hard indeed. And definitely Buchanan has to look to pull that length back a bit. Here he comes. Just a few steps is Buchanan in. This one is short and good change in length. And Tristan Coleman looking to effect the run out. Not happening today for Coleman. Total now moves to 5. 5 for 2 is Cornwall Warriors. They're up against the Middlesex Titans. And of course, in the likes of that Cornwall Warriors, the likes of Derval Green to come, One wonders what kind of impact that he can have on this game. Suits his kind of style, his brand of cricket. That's what he suits. Is Derval Green. He's in the hutch. But no, for now it's McCarthy who faces up to Buchanan. It is short and a top edge. 1, 2, 3, and it rolls into the ropes now for 4. And Buchanan pulling back the length as I would have probably advised him to do. But unfortunately, for McCarthy, it's 4 and 4 more to the total. With that, the total now moves to 9. It's 9 for 2. Andre McCarthy on 5. Four correction, and that will make him 8. That was hit hard. It was dispatched in a very disdainful manner there from McCarthy. He gets his second boundary of the over, and to close what has been some 3-4s coming from that over. The total moves up to 13. So 13 runs would have come from that over. He got the wicket though, is Buchanan. He got the wicket. Farquharson, he got the wicket of Farquharson, is Buchanan. So 13 for 2. Jamie Merchant to take up the attack from the Courtney Walsh end. Andre McCarthy, he's 8. And his face, just the 2 deliveries. Kerry Holness, he's 5 from 5. And striking it at exactly 100. You will need to up that strike rate a bit, is Kerry Holness. He's going to do battle against Merchant. Merchant plays for the Jamaica Scorpions, of course. Active member of that team is of the Jamaica Scorpions team, Jamie Merchant. Here he is, and he's going to be bowling to Holness. It's full and hit hard back to Merchant, and he does the fielding. And 4 fielders out is a man on the deep cover boundary, long off, long on, and a deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg. Those are the 5 fielders that is out. Here is Merchant to Holness, and he's tabbing that one straight to short third. There's a chance for a run out. He gets in very easily. Is Andre McCarthy, very quick between the sticks, and with that, Holness moves to 6. Brings McCarthy on strike, who is on 8. The total is 14 for the loss of 2 wickets. We're in the 3rd over. And the field changing as Andre McCarthy, who is right-handed, now a deep backward square leg for him. Deep mid-wicket, long off, long on. And there's also a deep extra cover. And that one is punched away off the back foot there from McCarthy, down to long off. But that's all they will get, just a single. Very good feeling down there at long off. Looks to be Davis who's doing the feeling down there. The total now moves up to 15 for the loss of 2 wickets. McCarthy, he now moves to 9. Holness on 6. There's a loud shot there, not out, says the umpire. To go through for a leg by. Total now moves to 16 for the loss of 2 wickets. His Merchant has been a quiet start to this over so far. Nothing for the Warriors batsman to get away with. There he goes, punching that one back to Merchant, who does the fielding. Tidy stuff from the off-spinning all-rounder for Jamaica Scorpions. He's now representing Middlesex Titans today. And he's up against Andre McCarthy. (16) for the loss of 2 wickets. Here is Merchant. Shot. And he's hitting that one. Has he pierced the mid-wicket gap? He has. 4 runs. Beautifully played. Rocking onto the back foot and piercing that one to perfection. There is McCarthy. 20. The score now moves up to 20 for the loss of 2 wickets. And he moves his account to 13 is McCarthy. And some 4 overs has been completed. And after losing the early 2 wickets, you expect these 2 batsmen to do some rebuilding work. Correction, 3 overs has been completed. Not 4, but 3. We're gonna be into number 4 now. It's gonna be O'Shane Walters who is gonna take up the attack from the commentary box end. Number 21 on his back. O'Shane Walters, of course, also a former under 19 youth player for Jamaica. And adding to the makeup and personnel of this Middlesex Titans team. It's going to be the off spinner now. The off spinning all rounder of. Whoa, and there goes. Howell is hitting this one down to Merchant. And they'll get a single. We're into the 4th over now. The total now moves to 21. 21 for the loss of 2 wickets. Holness moves to 10. McCarthy also on 10. Of course, they would have lost the 2 wickets without a run on the board. Here is O'Shane Walters now. He's bowling to McCarthy. McCarthy bangs this one. Has he beat Merchant on the boundary? No, Merchant does really well. Excellent feeling from Jamie Merchant. And he has limited the batsman to 2. And with that, Andre McCarthy goes to 12. The total now moves to 23. 23 for 2. Short and pull away down to long on. Buchanan does well. And 1 more to the total. It's 24 for the loss of 2. 1 more for McCarthy, who moves up to make him 16 is McCarthy. Oh, that's a big one. That's a really big one. That's gone over close to the scoreboard there on that Kingston Cricket Club stand. And that's a big one from Kerry Holness. He went under that one. It was on a length from O'Shane Walters. And there was Kerry Holness managing to muscle that one over the wide long on area for 6. Total now moves to make it 30 for the loss of 2. And we're in the 4th over. O'Shane Walters looking to redeem himself. Will Holness go again? I bet he will. Oh, he's cutting that one just in front of point. And they're coming back for the second. There's a good throw, and that one is a very close. He gets in very quick between the wickets is Holness. And there was some element of doubt of going back for that second run. In the end, they made it. Total now to 32 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Holness moves his account to 15. McCarthy moves to is on 16. And just 1 delivery left in this over from O'Shane Walters. Holness, he's already gotten a few from this over. This is high, long. Oh, there is 2 fielders circling around it. They'll have to watch that one go sailing over his head is Merchant as he ushers it over the rope. And That's 6 more to Holness. A productive over there for the Cornwall Warriors and Kerry Holness. 38 for the loss of 2. Holness moves up his account to 21. And the rebuilding process has started, you would think, between these two. Two former St. Elizabeth technical standout would have done a lot of productive work back in high school for the St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Would have also represented the national team at the under-19 level. Is these two players, and probably looking to make that transition to senior cricket. Siobhan Grant, left arm orthodox bowler, is going to take up the attack, and that one is cracked away down to deep cover. This looks to be Morgan who is doing the fielding there. Thoughts of a second run, definitely not on, and the total now moves to 39 for the loss of 2 wickets. Batsman dismissed Damian Bryce and Farquharson. 39 for 2, Middlesex Titans. Here is Grant. He's bowling to Holness, and Holness is punching that one, getting good. Solidly behind that one is Holness. Good delivery from Grant, keeping Holness honest. Here is Grant again, and this one is fired in at the pan. There's a chance at the non-striker's end for a run out, and he gets in. The slow was the throw. It to be had a bit more pace on it. In the end, you'd have to give Tristan Coleman, he's a huge unit. He had some work to do. Is Coleman, number 4 on his back. Grant, a steady over so far from Grant. Here he is in, and he bowls down. There's easy peas for the big man, the big unit, Tristan Coleman, and very easy elementary stumping there down the track. It was fired in, and there was Andre McCarthy using his feet, missed it altogether, and in the end, easy work for Coleman. Siobhan Grant strike, the 3rd wicket going down now for the Cornwall Warriors, and it's 40 for 3, and we're in the 5th over here at Sabina Park in this T10 Dream T10 competition. New batsman looking to be Damian Ebanks, who is the new batsman. Damian Ebanks has been around for a very long time. Would have made his first class debut against a touring Indian team. And there is just a loud, this is pretty close. There's a loud shout. Not out, says the umpire. Damian Ebanks looking to sweep that one, swinging across the line there. It was fired in. Again, Siobhan Grant bowling flat, fast, and difficult to get away so far is Grant. 40 for 3. We're in the 5th over, and good delivery again to end. This has been a fine over. It has come to an end from Grant, and at the end of the over, 5 overs has been completed, and Kerry Holness, he's 21. It's 40 for 3 is the Cornwall Warriors, and the Middlesex Titans, they will probably be happy with how proceedings has gone. Pretty even Stevens in my estimation. I think at the moment 40 for 3. We're at the halfway stage in this innings. And Jamie Merchant switching ends. And he's now going to come from the commentary box, and is Merchant. And And of course, you would have think that with the left-handed batsman in Kerry Holness, it definitely suits the off-spinning option of Merchant. So Captain Santoki persisting with Merchant. And of course, in addition, that over from O'Shane Walters was a bit expensive, but he still has another off-spinning option, and it's Merchant who switches in. Here is Merchant now. A flighted delivery outside the off stump, called a wide. It was wide. Definitely 41 for 3. The total will move up to now. Holness. He's 21 from 19 deliveries. 2 sixes and a 4 so far for Kerry Holness. Here is Merchant. A flighted delivery again, crashed away. He has definitely pierced that gap into the cover region. It goes into the boundary for 4. Beautiful batting from Kerry Holness. It was a toasted delivery. You think Merchant inviting Kerry Holness into the drive, and he said, thank you very much, plug in that gap. And Sheridan Allen, there's some changes in that cover region. Allen was in very close. And no, surprisingly, Allen has gone a bit square. He's gone to cover point somewhat, so you think it's going to be inviting the batsman to cut. And the ball goes to exactly where Allen was. A bit strange tactics here from the Middlesex Titans team. He gets another single, His Holness. He moves his account to 26 correction, and the total now to 42 for 3. .46 is the total correction, and there goes Ibanks, and this one is in there. There's a player who looks, there's a very good attempt there. Looks to be Buchanan. It was in there for a long time, but that will go down as definitely a chance. And Buchanan will be disappointed with himself. So will be Merchant, who seems to be looking to working at a definite plan against these two left-handed batsmen from the Cornwall Warriors. Let's see if it will be tossed up outside the off stump again. Here's Merchant. It is this time full and driven hard down to long off for a single. 48 for the loss of 3 wickets. And Ibanks moves his account up to 3. With him is Holness, who is 26 not out. And we're in the 6th over. And Buchanan in dropping that catch would have done some amount of injury to himself. He's limping off, and Osborne comes on, number 9 on his back. He comes on and replaces Buchanan at long off. Merchant looks around, sees that the replacement is indeed correct, and he's going to be bowling to Holness. And very good there, just inside that white line. The margin for error is very small. Merchant winning the battle so far, you'd have to say. Definitely against these two left-handed batsmen. Here is Merchant again, bounces turn, flighted delivery, hit hard into that cover region, and they will look for the second run. No, very good feeling, and this looks to be Morgan. This is tidy stuff from the Middlesex Titans, very well. And with that, the total 49 for the loss of 3 wickets, 4 to go. And how much will be enough for the Cornwall Warriors with 4 to go? They'll definitely look to get to over that 100 mark. The 50 is up, 50 for 3. And you're expecting them to, at this stage, to double this total. So I think they ideally would be looking to get somewhere around that 112, 115 mark. Which, here is Grant. And that one is punched straight to point. Can't score. There's a chance. No. He's in back safely. His Holness punching that one hard straight to backward point. And a good feeling there at point. Albert Gopi, a wholesale name in local cricket for years, is Gopi. And here is Grant. And that one is flat turn away into the onside. And just a single there for Holness. Holness now moves to 27. And the total now moves up to 51. 51 for 3. Definitely Damian Ebanks has to look to maximize these last 4. Let's see what he will do with this one. He goes big. He goes very big. And that one will go over, in, and close to South Camp Road. 6 runs for Damian Ebanks. And with that, the total now moves to 57 for the loss of 3 wickets. Is Damian Ebanks going to be the X factor for the Cornwall Warriors? It's left to be seen. And of course, the left arm spinner favoring. It's really a free hit when it's up like that to the left-handed batsman. And you talk about matchups in cricket. This is one. The left arm spinner against Damian Ebanks. The ball turning into him. And it always possesses that added invitation to go for the big shots. That one went a long way. It has to be a change of ball. So Damian Ebanks will look to keep the third umpire. Umpire is very busy. A mid-wicket and a wide long on is in place. Let's see, will Damian Ebanks go? This time he doesn't need to go. He goes straight. 1. And they'll come back for the second. That one just falling short of the mid-off fielder. So valuable runs here from Damian Ebanks. It's that time of the innings. He needs to get a move on. He's gotten some 8 runs from this over so far. The total now moves to 59 for the loss of 3 wickets. Grant, he knows that Ebanks is after him. Ebanks hits this one hard straight to him, and a bit of misfield there. He gets a single. 9 runs from the over so far. Total now moves to 60 for 3. Brings Holness is on strike. Holness has been striking it at just about a run a ball, 28. Just over. Well, this one is nicely played from Holness. That's going to run away pretty close to the boundary. Sheridan Allen, he's not going to get that. And that's to the far side here at Sabina Park. Delicate touch there from Kerry Holness. Piercing the gap beautifully. And that's a nice way to end the over. He moves up to, I make him 32 is Holness. And the total now moves up to 64 for the loss of 3 wickets. 3 to go. So Albert Gopi, and I would have mentioned that he's been around local cricket for a pretty long time, a wholesale name in local cricket in Jamaica. He's going to be bowling from the commentary box end, and he's going to be bowling to Damian Ebanks. Ebanks is on 12, 32 for Kerry Holness, 64 for the loss of 3 wickets. Here is Gopi, and a good start for Gopi. A dot ball, a priceless one for the Middlesex Titans. Of course, Krishmar Santoki, he has 1 over left. You expect him to bowl 1. Oh, there goes the Banks. He's moved across to the off stump and he smacked that one into the car park for 6 runs. Beautiful shot there, making the adjustment after the first delivery, and he's deposit that one into the car park. 6 runs, 70 for 3. Banks moves to 18. He's 18 from just 9, 2 sixes. And Damian Banks also has been around for a long time. You think both him and Golpe from basically the same generation of cricketers coming from the high school level. And adjustment in the field. There is now a deep mid-wicket that is going to be in place. And that is going to be a wide. So, bowler just overcompensating a bit, trying to go wide from Banks. And the umpire signaling wide there. 71 for the loss of 3. Here's a Gopi. Banks on the charge. And Banks goes. Deep backward square leg. There's none. A vacant deep backward square leg boundary. And Damian Banks said thank you very much. He's in the mood. He's gotten some 10 runs from this over so far. And with that, the total now moves to 75 for the loss of 3 wickets. Banks moves to 22 from just 10 deliveries. And Albert Gopi is under pressure. And this is shaping up to be what could be a very good score. Krishmar Santoki has one up his sleeve. There's still no adjustment made with that very big vacant deep backward square leg gap. Will Banks look to go that route again? No, he goes straight and he goes long. There's O'Shane Walters circling around and he takes the catch pretty easily. And sweet revenge for Albert Gopi as he dismisses the attacking Banks, who goes for 22 from 10 deliveries, 2 sixes and a 4. The total now reads 75 for the loss of 4 wickets. Some 2.3 deliveries to go. Javoy Spence is a new batsman, also a product of St. Elizabeth Technical, and that school has a very rich history of cricket production in Jamaica, and he is one of them. Is Spence Gopi. Wouldn't be mindful of that or even much care, but that's a wide delivery to start with to the new batsman for Gopi. And the total now reads 76 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is a very evil contest so far. Both teams looking to stay disciplined, limit their mistakes. Here is Gopi. And that one pretty wide, no? Umpire had a look at that. It's a dot ball in the scorer's book. And a precious one for the Middlesex Titans. And Santoki doing some polishing work to the ball at cover. The captain, he will be very much cognizant of the fact that he has 1 over up his sleeve. As Gopi looking to finish good. This one is short down the leg side, a very poor delivery. Scholar wide. Spence will be thinking that he would have missed out on that one because fine leg was up in the circle. With that wide, the total moves to 77 for 4. Gopi has one delivery left in this over. He's down the track and banging that one. And it will be O'Shane Walters who does well, who fires in the throw on the bounce. So the discipline work from the Middlesex Titans continues here in this Dream T10 competition. It's the 4th match. Middlesex Titans up against Cornwall Warriors. Cornwall Warriors taking the first strike. They're 78 for 4. And with 2 overs to go, it's going to be Jerome Foster who is going to take you through what I think will be 2 explosive, 2 exciting, enterprising overs to end proceedings for the Cornwall Warriors innings.
So, captain of the Middlesex Titans, Krishmar Santoki. This will be a power play over. Additional power play over. 2 mandatory overs. 2 mandatory overs and 1 for the batting team. And it's taken now in over number 9 by the Cornwall Warriors. So Javoy Spence, who has 1, and Kerry Holness, who hasn't been on strike for some time now. He was the aggressor early in the innings. He's on 35. The score is 78 for 4. Santoki over the wicket to Spence, and a Yorker that he has no answer to. And that's a dot ball. Senior pro in Santoki. So he bowled the very first over of the power play, the mandatory power play, and now he's bowling the very first ball of the batting power play. So the field, short third man, backward point, cover, mid-off in the circle, as well as mid-wicket, shortish mid-wicket surprisingly, as well as backward square, short fine leg. They are in the circle on the leg side. So long on and long off, and mid-wicket, sorry, are out on the boundary, but they can't stop that. Neither does the man at cover, who died in vain. Jermaine Morgan, Spence slapping that one past the right hand of extra cover. It goes into the boundary for 4, and the score goes up to 82 for 4 inside over number 9 for the Cornwall Warriors, batting first here in the 4th match of the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. Santoki again to bowl his 3rd delivery. He's over the wicket, passes the umpire and bowls to Spence, and he's bowled him. Completely out of sync. Lost his body shape. Lost everything. Lost his middle stump. Lost the bails. And his innings comes to an end on 5 runs. Javoy Spence batting at number 7. Well, he was batting at number 6. The number 7 comes in now. That's Derval Green. And the Cornwall Warriors, they have lost their 5th wicket. It's 82 for 5. Krishmar Santoki rewarded with a 2nd wicket now in his bowling spell. He has so far taken 2 for 4 from 1.3 overs. Only the boundary just now from Spence. Coming off Santoki's bowling. His first over was a maiden. You don't get more spectacular than that, especially in this format. So now Santoki will be bowling to the experienced Derval Green, a Jamaica Scorpions representative. And he's hammering that down to long on. And O'Shane Walters doing the fielding there, limiting the Warriors to 1. Well, the Middlesex Titans, they conceded 133 runs yesterday to the Surrey Kings. And today they have looked a lot better in terms of their organization. Bowled a little bit straighter than yesterday. There were 2 sides of the wicket yesterday, so the fielding changed now for Kerry Holness. Remember, we're still in this solitary batting power play over, so the 2 men out are long on and deep mid-wicket. A ring of fielders on the offside as Santoki bowls to Holness, and he squares that backward of point for 4. Point, Tino Osborne. Well, that was Albert Gopi. He had no chance. He was diving away, but so sweetly timed was that shot from Kerry Holness. It gave him no chance. And he's raced up to 39. He has been starved of the strike for some time. And back on strike. And he's finding the boundaries at will. Kerry Holness, the left-handed batsman from St. Elizabeth, representing the Cornwall Warriors. Santoki to complete his spell to Holness, and he's striking that one, well, stroking that one up to long on. And raced off for a single. Thought about getting two, but at the end of over number 9, it is now 88 for 5. The Cornwall Warriors. Yesterday they were chasing 99 for victory. And they got to 43 for 2 when the rains came, but they were 46 for 2, I beg your pardon. And they got, after 5 overs, and they got to their victory target by 2 runs based on the Duckworth-Lewis method. So the Warriors, they are on a win, while the Middlesex Titans, their second game, they're searching for their first win. They lost to the Kings yesterday under the Duckworth-Lewis method. So now O'Shane Walters, well, he's given the ball to Aaron Thomas. He bowled yesterday. He bowled a solitary over yesterday. He's going to be bowling his first over today. So Holness is on 40. He'll be taking strike. This is the final over of the innings coming up. And number 7 batsman, Derval Green, has only faced a delivery. He's on 1. So 1 from 1. Holness is 40 from 23 balls. So, well, it's actually 37 from 23 balls. So there's a scoring error with the big scoreboard here. But the score is actually 88 for 5. Holness slugs this one over deep mid wicket. 1 bounce for 4. This is a gamble. Left arm spinner to Holness, who loves to hit to mid wicket. This is probably playing into his hands. Is Holness. Loves that slug sweep. He did that to a plum yesterday against the Surrey Risers. Took a liking to the left arm spinner yesterday, and now Aaron Thomas, another left arm spinner, is bowling, and he's cutting this backward of point out to the sweeper on the boundary, and there is only 1 run. So now that was Wayne Davis doing the fielding. Batting change now. Derval Green comes on strike. Holness is on 42 from 25 balls. So the field placement now for Green, as Thomas prepares to go around the wicket. It's a short third man, a backward point, a cover, long off, deep cover on the offside. On the leg side now, Sheridan Allen moving from deep mid wicket, well, short mid wicket to short fine leg. And there is backward square mid wicket and long on, as Green is back and hammers that out to long off. And only a single. So after the first boundary conceded by Aaron Thomas, he's been decent. It's now 94 for 5 after 9.3 overs. 3 deliveries to come, but has to finish strongly. One thing for sure, the Titans will not concede 133 like they did yesterday, unless Thomas was a numerous amount of extras. Well, that's one, and that's a wide delivery. So extra run to the target, or to the total, is 95 for 5. Thomas again to Holness, shorter delivery, and he's hit that. Well, he's missed it. Some optical illusions there for the commentator. So dot ball, importantly for Aaron Thomas. Thomas again, short and flatter and wider. Out to deep point. They're thinking about 2. They're running hard and they're coming back and throw to the bowler's end. They get home. Derval Green putting on the skates. The score moves up nicely to 97 for 5. Kerry Holness now up to 44. Could get a half century. Leroy Lugg made a half century earlier this morning. Could be seeing back-to-back half centuries here at Sabina Park. As Thomas to Holness, who's swinging and missing. and deceiving Kerry Holness to end the innings at 97 for 5 after 10 overs. The Cornwall Warriors, a very good bowling performance, I might say, from the Middlesex Titans. A couple of expensive overs in between, but on a whole, I think they have been remarkable in terms of keeping this score under 100, especially with the attack from Damien Banks and Kerry Holness's innings, which spanned 28 deliveries. So the Middlesex Titans, they will require 98 for victory after the Cornwall Warriors posted 97 for 5 from their 10 overs. And we'll have the scorecard for you in a short time, but they will have get that up to you. So for the Middlesex Titans to score their first victory in the tournament, they will have to score 98 runs from 10 overs. So they will need to score 9.8 runs for the duration of their innings on average to get to the total. That's just under 10 runs per over. And in T10 cricket, that is pretty much gettable. No team has batted their full 10 overs so far and chased a target. Duckworth Lewis interrupted the second game yesterday, which the Cornwall Warriors ended up winning by being 2 runs ahead after 5 overs when the rains came. And today, chasing 102 for victory, the United Stars, the United Stars from another Surrey team with players from St. Anne and St. Mary, they fell short by 11 runs. So I'll give you the scorecard in just about a couple of seconds. Damian Bryce, he was the first man out, caught Tristan Coleman, bowling Chris Marston Toki for a duck. Okino Farquharson, he was caught by Jeremy Morgan of Brian Buchanan for a duck. Kerry Holness, he ended not out on 44. Andre McCarthy, the former St. Elizabeth Technical High School player, he made 17 from 9. Caught Tristan Coleman, bowled Shavoni Grant. Well, he was stumped, actually. Damien Banks, he was caught by O'Shane Walters of Albert Gopi for 22 from 11. Javoy Spence, he was the last wicket to fall. He went for 5 of Krishmar Santoki bowled. Derval Green was not out on 2. And the bowling figures now, Krishmar Santoki, 2 overs, 2 for 10. Brian Buchanan, 1 over, 1 for 13. He went off the field with an injury, a finger injury. Jamie Merchant, 2 overs, none for 16. O'Shane Walters, 1 over for 18. Shavoni Grant, 2 overs, 1 for 15. Albert Gopi, 1 over for 14. And Errol Thomas, the last over, a decent over, 1 over for 9 runs. So at the end of that, the Middlesex Titans, they will require 98 for victory after the Cornwall Warriors made 97 for 5. So stay tuned and join us after that for the second innings. So Derval Green to bowl to Wayne Davis. A chase of 98. And the Jamaica Scorpions medium pacer beats Davis outside the off stump. And there's no chance of a run. So still 98 to get, but only from 67 balls now. Well, 59 balls now. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Where's my maths? So ball difference of 39. That's technically six sixes in difference. So Green to bowl to Davis, who is hammering that high in the air over mid-off. Parkinson backs off and limits the batsman to one. Shouts of catching, but there was no chance of Parkinson, who is actually very good in the field. Quite athletic is Akeem Parkinson. But Derval Green bowling hard lengths to Wayne Davis, who after taking a look for the first delivery decided that it's time to go. Only 10 overs. It's Tristan Coleman, and he's dabbing that one out of point. Fielded by Damian Bryce, who is a little bit eccentric. Is Bryce, has his own style, has his hat turned in the opposite direction. Fielding at point, is a very good fielder actually. So there's third man and deep backward square out on the boundary. Everybody else is in the circle. It's Green bowls to Coleman, who is pulling this to mid wicket. Damien Banks does the fielding. No timing there for Tristan Coleman. And the score remains at 1 without loss after 3 deliveries. 4 deliveries. Yeah, one was to Bryce, and then that delivery to short wicket. So 4 deliveries. So 3 dot balls from Derval Green. Santoki bowled a maiden for the first over of their innings, but here is Coleman pulling this one. He's basically tugging it from outside the off stump. He's thinking about 2, he slipped, and amidst the controversy and the confusion, the Middlesex Titans decide that it's only going to be a run, so the score moves up to 2 without loss. Both batsmen are now off the mark, so everything is building up for a tense finish. The Warriors, they restricted a decent Risers team to 98 yesterday, so now they have to go one better now and restrict this team for 97 or less. Green to Davis, a short delivery, helps it over fine leg for 6. Picked it up very early, did Wayne Davis, and just helped it on its way for 6. As Green tried the surprise element of a short delivery, but Davis was up to the task. And that 6 more runs off his bat takes him up to 7 at the end of over number 1. The Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory. They are 8 without loss. Wayne Davis, 7. Tristan Coleman is on 1. So similarly to yesterday's proceedings, the Warriors opening with 2 pacers. Yesterday it was Jermaine Levy and Omar Samuels. Samuels will be bowling again from the Michael Holding end. If you're unfamiliar with Sabina Park, that's from the George Headley stand end. Blue seats, if you're still not familiar with the name of the stands. So he'll be bowling to Tristan Coleman. The mid packs a punch. Does Coleman. West Indies on the 19 representative. Plays for the parish of Manchester from Cross Keys, Salmon Town to be exact. This Coleman is hitting this high in the air, hard length. Loud shouts of catch him. Green calls, Green takes it. took some time to get down. It's almost as if it touched the clouds. But Green was fully up to the task. And safe as a house is, he took that catch. And the dangerous Tristan Coleman goes to Omar Samuels' first delivery of his spell. Hard length on off stump. Coleman wasn't close enough to the delivery to hit it over mid-wicket. Took the top half of the bat. And Derval Green comfortably takes the catch as Coleman departs for one. And O'Shane Walters, who made it 11 yesterday in that failed chase against the Surrey Kings, is now out to partner Wayne Davis. Davis is also a former national representative, youth representative that is. So lots of talent here on offer. Walters would have played under 19 cricket, under 15 cricket. Captain the UWI team as well to Senior Cup success. So he's also experienced in local cricket. Plays for the parish of Manchester. That's Omar Samuels from St. Elizabeth. Bowls to Wayne Davis and beats him nicely outside the off stump. So a wicket and a dot so far for Samuels. And he's bowling to Wayne Davis, whose last delivery, well, previous delivery to that one went for 6. Pick-up shot off Derval Green. 8 for 1, chasing 98 for victory. So 90 more runs needed from 52 deliveries. As Davis is beaten outside the off stump. Nowhere close to the pitch of that delivery, trying to hit it over mid-off. And another dot ball for Samuels. A wicket and 2 dots. Impressive start here for the Cornwall Warriors. Yesterday they conceded 17 of the very first over. And then from Jermaine Levy that was, but from there on they restricted the Surrey Risers to only 98. And now Samuels charging in to bowl to Davis, who is short, and he's hammering that somewhere over Alpha. That's gone all the way for 6. Mighty God, that was hammered by Wayne Davis. He picked up the length pretty early and smashed it out of the park for 6. He's up to 13. And the score goes up to 14 for 1 after 1.4 overs. That was hit with some amount of disdain. New balls, please. The umpire has asked for a new ball. And Samuels is ready to go again. That one sat up in the pitch. No real pace, no real venom behind that. And Davis didn't need a second invitation to crack it out of the stadium. That should have been 12. Made a sweet sound off the bat as Samuels over the wicket again to Davis. Fuller takes the edge and it's taken on the second attempt by Javoy Spence. Redemption for Samuels after being hammered over mid-wicket for 6. Goes a lot fuller in length. Takes the edge off Wayne Davis, who was almost halfway forward. It wasn't fully to the pitch of the delivery. Was camping out on the back foot. And Javoy Spence, after juggling, takes a good catch. And the Warriors, they strike again. It's 14 for 2. The Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory. Wayne Davis departs for 13. And Albert Gopi is the next man to join the other batsman at the crease, who is O'Shane Walters, who is yet to face a delivery. So Omar Samuels now 2 for 6. He has dismissed both openers in the space of 5 deliveries. Solitary 6 conceded. So this is shaping up to be an exciting contest, similar to what happened in the first innings, where the Warriors lost 2 wickets in the first 2 overs. And now, after 11 deliveries, the Titans have lost 2 wickets as well. So it's 14 for 2 with Samuels over the wicket to Gopi. Short outside the off stump, beats him, trying to play a cut shot, late on the shot. And a dot ball to end. So 2 wickets in the over for Samuels, 2 for 6. And at the end of over number 2, it's 14 for 2, chasing 98 for victory, the Middlesex Titans. So a bowling change. After Derval Green's first over, Andre McCarthy batted at 4 today. His first change. In T20 cricket, it's highly unlikely you're going to see a bowler bowling both overs consecutively. 2 over spell, so the end of the mandatory power play. I know you see a relaxed field with mid-off, well, long off, cover, third man, deep backward square and long on the boundary. And McCarthy beats O'Shane Walters outside the off stump, taking strike for the first time. And taken by wicketkeeper Javoy Spence. So 14 for 2 after 13 deliveries. You'd say that the Warriors have a tight lid on things at the moment. Things are going to plan. As McCarthy to Walters, short deliveries, hammering that down to long on. Didn't really time it as well as he would like. Did Walters. It's only a single. That is important for the Warriors. Singles and wickets, as well as dots. They are gold in this format. And they've already gotten 2 wickets. Couple of dots as well. McCarthy to Gopi, who's beaten outside the off stump. Good length from Andre McCarthy. Touched on about middle and off and shaping away from Albert Gopi, who was groping at that one outside the off stump. Luckily for him, it didn't take the edge. The wicketkeeper has already taken a catch. McCarthy turns at the top of his mark and goes to Gopi, who is slashing this one backward of point. Derval Green at third man. They're thinking about 2, a misfield from the experienced Green, and it trickles into the boundary for 4. That's poor from Derval Green. No worries for the Middlesex Titans. They will take it. And they move up to 19 now for 2. And after 2.4 overs, so they need another 78 runs, 79 runs of 7.2 overs. McCarthy to Gopi, that's off the outer half of the bat, peels away to deep point, and Gopi not running as briskly between the wickets as you would like. No chance of a second run as Jermaine Levy sends his return in. Score moves up to 20 and Gopi's up to 5. Walters to take strike, the number 3 batsman. He's on 1. That's Andre McCarthy. Back off a length so far. Fuller this time, and that's wide. Should be called, and is called by the umpire, Christopher Wright. So it's now 21 for 2. Approaching over the end of over number 3. That would have been the final ball in over number 3. A little bit loose from Andre McCarthy, and extra delivery to be bowled now in this over, which normally can shift momentum as Walters tries to paddle with the short fine leg in the circle, but there was no contact with the bat. There was contact with the thigh pad and allows him to scamper through for a single. At the end of over number 3, it is now 22 for 2. The Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory against the Cornwall Warriors in the 4th match of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park, as Omar Samuels gets ready to bowl his 2nd and final over of the contest. He has figures of, he bowled an over for 6 runs, 2 wickets. Wickets of both openers, Wayne Davis and Tristan Coleman. And now he's will be bowling to a completely different field because he was bowling in the power play with deep backward square and third man out. Now he has third man, extra cover, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket out. He bowls to Walters, who is hitting this over point. It should go to the boundary. One bounce into the ropes. Over pitched by Samuels and got the full treatment by Walters. Had enough time to use his arms, which he did. Got it expertly over point for 4. And the score moves up to 26 for 2. Walters up to 6. And Gopi is at the non-strikers end. From Clarendon is Albert Gopi. He's on 5. So Manchester and Clarendon partnership in the making here. Samuels over the wicket to Walters, takes the outer half of the bat. It goes down to Farquharson. Should be taken. No, it's dropped. And they think about a second. They scamper home. That's a big chance for Okeem Farquharson. Normally has safe hands, but this time he grasped the chance to get rid of O'Shane Walters. And the score goes up to 28 and Walters progress. Well, he's progressed up to 8 at 28 for 2. That's a big chance. Yes, that could have been a third wicket for Omar Samuels. As he marches past the umpire down the leg side, and that's clipped away all the way for 6. Badly lined from Samuels. And Walters had all the time in the world to get inside the line of the delivery and just clip it over the short fine leg. No protection there, as the protection is at deep mid wicket and long on the onside. And it goes all the way into the north stand for 6. So that's Walters' second boundary of the innings. Both coming off Samuels, a 6 and a 4. He's up to 14. And the Titans, they are now 34 for 2 in over number 4. Samuels again. Shorter delivery to Walters, who is pulling. Didn't get the timing he's looking for. And it goes out to forward of square, where Jermaine Levy does the fielding and limits them to 1. So 35 for 2. Walters up to 15. Another 62 runs needed for the Middlesex Titans. Man. Approaching the end of over number 4. Samuels to Gopi for the first time, and Gopi is guiding that to the right of third man and only a single. 36 for 2. Gopi is up to 6. One delivery now to come in over number 4. Samuels has now bowled 1.5 overs, 2 for 20, so 14 runs off this over. He's fuller to Walters and beats him outside the off stump. Good bowling, good disguise as well from Samuels to complete his spell. And after a drop chance to Okeem Farquharson, third man, a 6 followed that delivery. But since then, tidy end to the end of the over. So the end of over number 4, it is 36 for 2, the Middlesex Titans. They are chasing 98 for victory, so they're scoring at 9 runs per over, just under the required 9.8 runs per over. See a bowling change. Michael Frew, he was economical yesterday. He was fantastic actually for the Warriors against the Risers. Frew showed his guile, bowled a lot of variations, slowed up the balls as well as mixing his pace and his length. He bowled 2 overs yesterday, took a wicket, conceded only 11 runs. So Frew, and that is down the leg side. Well, the loud appeal and the finger goes up. Albert Gopi departs. Umpire Wright says that was straight. As did the Cornwall Warriors players. They were in unison. They went up together as they were sure that was plumbing from front. And Gopi has to depart for 5. And he's LBW to Michael Frew. Very first delivery. And the score reads 36 for 3 after 4.1 overs. Aaron Thomas is the new man for the Middlesex Titans. Another 61 runs needed. Left-handed Aaron Thomas. Bo's left-handed. No, he's batting left-handed. Would like to have a say on this contest. He was very good in his final over that went for only 9 runs. That limited the Cornwall Warriors to 97 for 5. It's now 36 for 3. Chasing that same total. Through around the wicket to Thomas, who is late on that flatter delivery. And almost sneaked through bat and pad. Got it down in time, the bat, that is. Score remains at 36 for 3. So through 2 deliveries, a wicket and a dot. Around the wicket to Thomas, shorter. And there's no power in that shot, but good enough for him to get a single. To Andre McCarthy at cover. Brings O'Shane Walters on strike. Walters is on 15. Thomas got his first run. The score is up to 37 for 3. So the field for Frew, as he makes some adjustment on the onside. It's short third man, backward of point. There is cover, long off, and sweeper cover on the offside. As Walters is hitting this high in the air. And the man at short fine leg is calling for it and takes it. Samuels does it, the damage on the other end. After conceding 14 in his previous over, takes a big catch off O'Shane Walters. And Michael Frew strikes for a second time in the over. And the Warriors know they are in firm control of this encounter. It's now 37 for 4. The Middlesex Titans. That was a short delivery from Frew. Should have been hammered over the Kingston Cricket Club. But Walters trying to hit that one too hard and lost his shape. And importantly for the Warriors, they strike again as Jamie Merchant makes his way to the crease. So 61 runs needed now from 5.2 overs. Which is 32 deliveries. 61 from 32 deliveries. They're losing wickets in clusters here, the Middlesex Titans. And they're looking on course now to lose a second game. The Warriors have been very good, very disciplined with the ball in hand. Frew is around the wicket to Thomas. And there's a loud appeal for a stumping. The umpire duly obliges. This is terrific stuff from Michael Frew. Thomas all at sea to a delivery outside the off stump. Beaten in pace and flight. And Jevoy Spence was sharp as ever. Frew bags his third in the over. And this over could be the catalyst for the demise of the Middlesex Titans, who have slumped now to 37 for 5. Chasing 98 for victory inside over number 5 in match 4 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. Sheridan Allen ambles to the crease, almost disinterested, but he packs some power. Packs some serious power is Sheridan Allen. He was named the man of the match in the SDC domestic T20 cricket competition held late last year in St. Anne. Was fantastic with ball in hand, took 3 wickets. took a couple of catches, and then came back to play that match-winning knock with the bat in hand. And now he's asked to take his team out of some serious trouble. They are 37 for 5 with Michael Frew around the wicket to Allen, who's backing away and trying to hammer that through the offside, fielded by Andre McCarthy. And as the end of over number 5, the Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory against the Cornwall Warriors. They are 37 for 5. Sheridan Allen, not, and Jamie Merchant, not, yet to face a ball, the batsman at the crease. So the Titans, they need 61 runs from the last 5 overs. So they need 12 runs, just over 12 runs per over. Exactly. Just over 12 runs and over to win this game. Man, things getting a little bit tricky, but Jamie Merchant, clean strike off the ball as well. Facing Jermaine Levy, who after conceded 17 runs in his first over in the first game, came back to bowl the last over, conceded only 7, took 2 wickets as well, so he's quite decent is Levy. Played for the CCC team in 2019 that won the Regional Super 50, or 2018. 19. He's from St. Elizabeth. And he's over the wicket to Jamie Merchant, who is beaten outside the off stump. A loud call of no ball. That was almost a shout from the umpire. So this will be a free hit. And Levy, who was awful with his extras yesterday, couldn't get his radar right. No, hasn't gotten his front foot landing right the very first time of asking after watching 5 overs. So now, no second invitation for Jamie Merchant. The field cannot be changed for this free hit. So 3 men on the offside and 1 on the onside. And Merchant slaps this straight, gun barrel straight for 6. It made a tremendous sound off the bat. And it thudded into the side screen. Jamie Merchant off the mark with a 6. And Levy conceding 6 runs from that free hit. Takes the score up to 43. Merchant, his first scoring shot off the game. And these moments are critical moments. Extras are very much not part of a team's plan. It's always a game-changing moment, especially those no balls. And they give the batsman an extra sighter. And Merchant didn't need a second invitation just now. He waits on another wide delivery from Jermaine Levy. This could be the big over that the Middlesex Titans need. They're required to score at 12 runs and over from now on to win the contest. And if you doing your calculations at home, it's already 8 runs from only 1 legitimate delivery bowled from Jermaine Levy. So the score is up to 45 for 5. 51 runs needed now from 29 balls. A short delivery, and that's guided to short third man and dropped again by Farquharson. It went fast. It went to his left, but he was in no position to take that catch. It's almost as if it got to him by surprise. And Merchant survives. And Levy hangs his head. But that was much better from Levy. Back off a length into the pitch. Uses his height. And now he's coming around the wicket to Sheridan Allen. It's 46 for 5. 52 runs needed from 28 deliveries. Well, a change of heart here from Jermaine Levy. He's gone back over the wicket with a short third man, backward point, a cover in the circle on the offside. Short fine leg on the onside. He's bowling to Allen, who is muscling this out to deep mid-wicket. He's thinking about two. And Damian he banks. Well, that was Bryce. How can I be fooled? Hat flipped. Damian Bryce is electric in the field and limits both Allen and the Merchant to a single on the score. It moves up to 47 for 5 over number 6. 5.3 overs bowled. Merchant 7 from 3. Taps away the crease. Manchester High School finalist represents the parish. That's full. Hits it back at Levy. And a lot of oohs and ahs as that one hits him in the chest. It was a full delivery. And makes a gesture to the umpire that he's okay, Levy, but that was hit back hard by Merchant. It was a full delivery. And could have gone anywhere. And Levy seems to be gasping a bit. Hit him quite hard, but he's good. He's ready to bowl another delivery. In all of that, it was a dot delivery. He's over the wicket now to bowl to Merchant, who is working this backward of square. There's a call for 2 from Allen. They have to run around, and there's no chance of 2 as Allen gives Merchant the back to say, I'm not coming, you can come. And the score tricks over now to 48 for 5 in over number 6. 1 delivery to come. So 48 for 5. 50 runs needed from 25 deliveries. So 12, just over 12 and a half. 2 runs a ball from here needed for the Middlesex Titans. Leave it to Allen, tucks him up, giving himself room. And only a single. 49 for 5 at the end of over number 6. The Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory. Sheridan Allen 2 from 2. Jamie Merchant 8 from 5 with 1-6 off the bowling of Jermaine Levy. Michael Frew, after his game-changing first over that cost only a run, but took 3 wickets. 3 important wickets as well. Wickets of Walters, Errol Thomas, and Albert Gopi. So now he's going to be bowling to the dangerous Sheridan Allen. And there's a word between Merchant and Allen. Maybe telling him to be wary as the Titans are now using their 3rd over of power play, and there's some discussion and dialogue now from Merchant telling the umpire that there's no way the bowler should be able to be changed, as he's asked to take the power play over. But now he's in some disagreement with umpire Christopher Wright. Right. So he's contemplating now if they can still take the power play over. I guess they wanted the matchup of Allen against the off spinner. Allen is very strong against spin. Normally bludgeons the spinners. So now there's some dialogues, there's no communication as to whether the over is going to be the power play over or not. Well, Derval Green has taken the ball. So let's see if if it will remain the same. Let's see how the field is set. Well, based on how the fielders are moving about, it will still be the power play over. And Allen will still be on strike. So Fru's second over will be delayed. And Derval Green, the experienced, I think the most experienced of the Cornwall Warriors bowlers, is going to be bowling this over. So the 2 men out, forward square on the leg side and fine leg. So this is telegraphed to be short, back of a length bowling to Sheridan Allen. So mid-off is in the circle, mid-on is in the circle, mid-wicket, short third man, point, cover point, and extra cover. So 5 men are in a ring on the offside. Derval Green making his mark out now, so they need 49 from 4 overs. This is going to be electric stuff from here. Still 12 runs and over, just a tad over 12 runs and over. And Allen awaits Green. Full delivery, smashes it down to mid-off. O'Keen Parkinson shies at the stumps. And they scamper through for a single. Bowling change now. And Green is marshalling the troops. Send the man at mid-wicket now. That is Damian Bryce out on the boundary. Third man stays. That is Omar Samuels. And the man from cover comes in. And Brian Gale, who hasn't been bowling so far in the tournament, hasn't even batted so far in the tournament. He goes to point. Levy is at cover as Green pulls out of his run. And 50 for 5, the score remains. So 48 needed now from 23 deliveries. 48 needed from 23 deliveries. Remember, first staging of this, the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. Still, few spectators are here to witness. Splintering of spectators as Green is around the wicket to Merchant, who is opening up his body to hammer it. As there's a loud appeal, the umpire says not out. The umpire says not out. They were scampering through. Bryce had a fiery return to the stumps. Green is disgusted by the decision, but he has to work with what the umpire says. Merchant put the skates down. He's a tall fellow. He's not the fastest, but he covered some grounds just now. He seemed confident as if he was there. 3 runs gone now from the very first 2 deliveries of this over. Middlesex Titans, they are 52 for 5, chasing 98 for victory. 4 deliveries to come in this over number 7. And it's a power play over, a change in field now. Omar Samuels comes up from third man to short third man. Damien Banks goes to fine leg. He was a short fine leg. Bryce stays at deep backward square. So those are the 2 men outside the circle. As Merchant gives himself room again, and a Yorker from Green misses the stumps by a whisker. And a dot ball as the ball goes through to Jevoy Spence. It's getting tense, but the experience of Derval Green coming to the fore. Exceptional stuff here. 3 deliveries, 1 run to Allen, and 2 Yorkers to Merchant. He dug out the first one, got 2, and that was a dot ball. No, 3 deliveries to come. To the tall right-hander, who's giving himself some room to hit it over the offside. Short delivery from Green. Good bowling this. That had some venom behind it. So now that's the only bouncer for the over. Signaled by the umpire, 1 above the shoulders. So Green cannot bowl another one above the shoulder, or it will be called a wide. No ball, I think it will be. No ball, I beg your pardon. So Merchant can telegraph what is coming now. It has to be back of a driving length now from Green. Fuller, but that is hammered into the north stand for 6. Up to the second tier. He had to be full. I think he bowled that short ball a little bit too early in the over. Should be keeping him guessing, but he got full dividends for waiting on a full delivery, Merchant. And it went flush into the second tier of the north stand. That had some amount of power behind it, and the score progressing up to 58 for 5. 40 runs needed now from 19 deliveries for the Middlesex Titans. And there's still some discussion as to what is supposed to be happening with the power play over and when a bowler can change and who should be bowling. And Merchant still disappointed that Allen didn't get the chance to face through. But he has already taken 9 runs off this over from Derval Green. A 6, a 2 and a single. Now to finish out the over, mid-off and mid-on, they're still back in the circle. So Green to Merchant, hits it over mid-on. It goes all the way for 6 again. It had to happen. The short ball was bowled as the 4th delivery in the over, and Merchant knows he had to come full to him for the rest of the over, and he backed himself. I think that's just poor field setting from the Cornwall Warriors. Mid-off or mid-on had to be back for the rest of the over, and Merchant cashed in on that. Now they need only 34 runs from the last 3 overs. And Sheridan Allen will be taking strike now as Andre McCarthy, who was bowled 1 over for 8 runs, is going to be bowling to Sheridan Allen. And the Titans, they need 34 runs from the last 3 overs in this contest to register their first win. So they need a little under 12 runs per over, just over 11.5 runs per over. And it's going to be Andre McCarthy, medium pacer, bowling to Sheridan Allen. Jamie Merchant with those 2 6s at the back end of the over. He's up to 22 from 10. Took full charge of that last power play over. Disappointed that Allen didn't get to face a spinner, but took a 2 6s, got a 2 and a single. So 15 runs came off that power play over. They probably would say that they maximized that over to the best of their ability. It was the most experienced bowler on the Cornwall Warriors team. Yeah, so it's going to be long off, cover on the boundary on the offside. So cover, point, and short third man in the circle, short fine leg on the onside, and it's deep mid wicket, deep forward square, and long on the leg side. McCarthy to Allen, losing his shape, but hammers it down to long on. He turns blind. There's no chance of 2 to Derval Green there. And the score progressing up to 65. Allen is 4 from 4. He must be a little bit disappointed. 4 from 5. And not connected to any of those full deliveries as yet. Packed some punch, but Merchant, dangerous as ever. No, he's going to be facing his Merchant. It's 22 from 10. Facing up to Andre McCarthy. There's only 3 outside the circle at the moment. If this ball is bowled, it will be a no ball. And Derval Green has pointed out to the captain that there's only 3 players. There are only 3 players outside the circle. Kerry Holness is the man from Square Leg coming in, so yeah. So cover 2 as McCarthy bowls to Merchant, who hammers this over long off again, 2 full. The field is asking him to be wide outside the off stump with 2 men on the offside boundary as well as the man at long off. And that takes Merchant up to 28. McCarthy 2 full, 2 straight. And the big hands of Jamie Merchant coming to the fore. crashing that over long off for 6. And the Titans, they are now 71 for 5, chasing 98 for victory. So they need 27 from 16 deliveries. Merchant, 28 from 11. Sheridan Allen, 4 from 5. And with this field, there 4 players are on, they're behind square on either side. So short third man is behind square, and the backward point is behind square. There's a deep point, a deep cover, X, and long off on the boundary on the offside. He's full again, is McCarthy. And Jamie Merchant using all his experience in the world now to get one down to the offside, and a no ball signal by the umpire. Free hit coming up to Allen. This is poor. Front foot no ball signal by the umpire. So 73 now for 5. Only 25 needed from 16 deliveries. And McCarthy committing the cardinal sin. This is how Merchant got going in his innings. A free hit off the bowling of Jermaine Levy. Wonder if this could be the catalyst for Sheridan Allen to start his innings. Has really had a power failure so far in his knock. 25 needed from 16. McCarthy to Allen, full toss, hits it through extra cover and beats the man at deep cover for 4. Poor attempt from Jermaine Levy. Should have been better. He got there, but I guess the power of the shot, it got to him very quickly. Allen gets off his first boundary of the innings. He's up to 8, and the score moving up to 77 for 5. And the Middlesex Titans, they look as if now they are on course to register their first win of the tournament. It was a bad delivery again from McCarthy, even though Levy should have done a little bit better. The ball was asked to be hit. And Allen doesn't really need second invitations, really. As we see Michael Frew making a change, taking Levy from the boundary and putting himself there. Levy's now inside the circle. He's at extra cover. As McCarthy, expensive over now to Allen, who's hitting this inside out for 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. At this time he kept his shape and got it over extra cover. It was full outside the off stump from Andre McCarthy, and I don't think he's getting it right with his bowling. This should be full and into the pads of Allen. There's protection on the onside boundary. Long off, long on, mid wicket, deep backward square. They are all on the boundary, so that's asking him to be a little bit straighter. And the 2 boundaries to Allen have been way outside the off stump, and they have been over pitched. So they need 17 from 14 deliveries, and this should be a walk in the park with 5 wickets to go. Andre McCarthy. Maybe a wrong decision to bowl him now. He bowls to Allen, shorter delivery. Good comeback from the youngster. Got it right now. And Allen beaten. He was anticipating another fuller delivery. And now with 1 delivery to go, McCarthy again can't go over the shoulder again to the right to the batsman. Umpire signaling 1 bouncer for the over. $17 needed from 13. McCarthy short again to Allen and beats him. Good end to an expensive over. At the end of over number 8, the Middlesex Titans, they are 81 for 5, chasing 98 for victory. Jamie Merchant, 29 from 12. Sheridan Allen, 12 from 8. So they need 17 runs from 12 balls here at Sabina Park in match 4 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. $17 from 12 needed. Michael Frew, who was supposed to bowl the 7th over, changed his mind after Jamie Merchant took the batting power play. Sheridan Allen was on strike at that time. And Frew decided, well, he's not going to be bowling to Allen at that juncture. But now he has to bowl to Merchant, who has revived this chase after he seemed down and out at 30 odd for 5. And now they're 81 for 5. With Frew to Merchant to his turn, trying to hammer that over mid-wicket and miscuing it, took the outer edge, and it went down to short third man, Jermaine Levy doing the fielding. And they now need 16 from 11, and 82 for 5. Merchant is up to 30, as Allen seems to have some issues with the environment. Probably a fly or something has gotten into his eye, or dirt. Wicketkeeper Jevoy Spence coming to his rescue. He'll be ready again because he needs everything in his armory to cope with Michael Frew. Has some guile about him, does Michael Frew. 1.1 overs, 3 for 2. Allen is on 12 from 9 balls. Merchant 30 from 13. Middlesex Titans 82 for 5. Chasing 98 for victory with 11 balls to go. So 16 needed from 11. Frew is going to be bowling from over the wicket. Mid-wicket, look out. To Allen, and that's short. It's in the air. It goes over the head of Derval Green and into the boundary for 4. Well, no, Holness did enough. Well, it goes for 4. The umpire signals 4. So that's short, and Allen always going to be eyeing up that mid-wicket region. Their best fielder is Derval Green. He's out there, but not even him can stop that power punch from Sheridan Allen. He's up to 16 from 9. 3 4s in his knock. They need 12 from 10. Just about run a ball now. No need to be taking risks. But knowing Allen, he's going to be taking that risk over mid-wicket. He's going to be eyeing up Derval Green side, and Frew to Allen has bowled him. Saw it coming. He was not going to back down. He's bowled by Frew. Probably trying to finish it in this over. Take it as deep as possible. Making it easy as possible on the other batsmen as Krishmar Santoki makes his way out. Sheridan Allen bowled by Michael Frew for 16. And the Middlesex Titans, they are 86 for 6. They need 12 runs from 9 balls. Don't think that was the best of options from Allen, but that's how he plays. And Jamie Merchant, who is 30, waits on Krishmar Santoki. They need 12 from 9. Michael Frew, 4 for 6 from 1.3 overs. Phenomenal. And his team is still on the back foot in the wider scheme of things in terms of the position of the game. I think that over from Levy followed by Green really set cat among the pigeon, and McCarthy's over. So those 3 overs in the middle there, from overs 5 to 8, really did some damage to the Cornwall Warriors. And now Frew to bowl to Santoki, who is sweeping. It's outside the leg stump, I think the umpire is saying, and Santoki misses out a dot ball. 12 needed from 8. And things are getting tricky again. Only 2 hits needed, if you're as simplistic as it is. Only 2 maximums. I think the Middlesex Titans will want to take this game into single figures into the last over. With Frew to Santoki's hiking this. It squirts away backward of square. They're thinking about 2. No, they won't get it. As Damien Ebanks is off the boundary in a flash. And the score moves up to 87 for 6. And 11 runs needed from 7 balls. Michael Frew is doing a fantastic job for his team. He's the leader of the team. And he's now in consultation with Derval Green about what should take place, what length to bowl, which fielders should be in, out, etc. And some amount of dialogue going on here. Green still trying to get his point across. And Green played a lot of his youth cricket with Jamie Merchant as well. They're in the senior team together now. And after all that consultation, the field remains the same. So it's cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square on the boundary, short fine leg, short third man, and point in the circle. As Merchant gets one, and that is all they will get. It's 88 now for 6. The Middlesex Titans, they need 10 from 6 in match number 4 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. They need 10 runs to record their first victory out of 2 matches, while the Cornwall Warriors, they need to restrict them for less than 10 to get back-to-back victories in the competition. So it looks as if Damien Banks has been the entrusted figure to bowl this over. His figures yesterday went for a couple of boundaries. I'm almost sure he did. He took a couple of wickets as well. So in this case, wickets are gold, especially in the final over, because that brings a brand new batter to the crease. And Merchant has played his cards very well so far. Teed off against the experienced Derval Green. It was experience against experience. And Scorpions player against Scorpions player. And then went berserk against Andre McCarthy. And now Damien Banks, who bowled 2 overs of 24 yesterday. With only 3 dot balls, conceded 3 fours and a 6. He's going to be bowling today. He has to defend 10. So 9 brings a tie and a super over. Now Merchant is 31 from 14 balls. He's striking over 200 runs per 100 balls. That is fantastic. And now he has 4 sixes in the innings. He needs only 1 now or 2 to finish the game. Short delivery from Banks. Dot ball. 10 from 5. A lot of shoulder in that delivery from Banks. The experienced campaigner. 10 from 5. Merchant 31 from 15. Krishmar Santoki 1 from 2 at the non-strikers end. The Titans, they need 10 from 5. Banks, well, Merchant pulls out. He wasn't ready. Getting himself set now to face Damien Banks. It's ready. Banks doing the unusual thing of bowling from around the wicket, but he's using his angles. Umpire said no ball quickly, but Banks using all his trick in the book. Banks slowing down the game. He's 34. And he's around the wicket too. Oh, to Merchant and another dot delivery. This is brilliant from Damien Banks. He's getting everything right at the moment. His field placement is backward square, mid wicket, long on. And then there's long off and extra cover on the boundary. Short third man in the circle, backward point in the circle. Well, he's outside the circle, but he's supposed to be in the circle. Cover, and there is short, fine leg. Banks again as Merchant opens up. Fuller delivery, muscles it down to long on for 6. Gave himself some room. And Banks tried to follow him. Think that was the wrong option. But Merchant took full toll of it. That's his 5th maximum. He's up to 37 from 17 balls. And the equation now, 4 from 3 deliveries. For the Middlesex Titans, Jamie Merchant has played a fantastic knock here. Team was in desperate trouble. They were in desperate need for some resurgence. A fire was blazing. And it's almost as if he's the fireman. He's come to put out the blaze. No, they need 4 from 3. Don't. Samuels has gone shorter at extra cover. I doubt he'll be thinking about a single. He waits again, but this is a slower delivery. It's up in the air. 3 fielders converging. None will get there. And they come through for 2. And now the scores are level. Well, not yet. They need 2 from 2. It was in the air for an eternity. Holness from deep mid wicket. The bowler himself. Levy from square leg, deep square leg, thought about it. He gave it up pretty early. And now the equation is 2 from 2. Damien Banks to be bowling to Jamie Merchant, who is 39 from 18 balls. And the Middlesex Titans, they need only 2 runs. It's close here. It's extremely close. And if you're a betting man, I wouldn't want to be in your position. Luckily, I'm not. So 2 from 2, a 6, followed by 2, and now a fielding change as there's a short mid-wicket. As Ibanks, a slower delivery to Merchant, who is cutting that backward of point. And even with the misfield, they would have gotten a run anyways. And McCarthy diving to his left, he's right-handed. And the captain, Krishmar Santoki, will do battle with the scores level at 97 each. The Titans, they are 97 for 6. And they need 1 run from 1 ball. This has been exciting. Nail-biting stuff here. So let's see the plan of Damien Banks and Michael Frew along with Derval Green. Well, Green is not in the consultation for once, amazingly. He's at long on. Samuels is at deep mid-wicket. There's a deep backward square. There's nobody out on the offside. So there's mid-off, cover, point, short third man. Ibanks over the wicket to the left-handed Santoki. Full delivery. And he gets it through the offside easily. That's the end of it. And the Middlesex Titans, they get their first win of the competition. Krishmar Santoki finishing off the job as the captain, leading his team. But it was built on a monstrous knock from Jamie Merchant. 40 from 19 balls, 5 sixes. A couple of them were towering. They went all the way. They went high in the air. They almost touched the clouds. And he got his team from a precarious 35 for 5 to 98 for 6 to beat the Cornwall Warriors in this match 4 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. I'll give you the scorecard in just a second, as the Middlesex Titans chasing 98 for victory had Wayne Davis caught by Jevoy Spence of Omar Samuels for 13. Tristan Coleman, he was caught by Derval Green of Omar Samuels for 1. O'Shane Walters, he was caught by Omar Samuels of Michael Frew for 15. Albert Gopi, LBW to Michael Frew for 6. Errol Thomas, he was stumped by Jevoy Spence of Michael Frew for 1. All of that in 1 solitary over. Then it was the Jeremy Merchant and Sheridan Allen show at 37 for 5. And Allen, he was the next man dismissed for 16 by Frew, his 4th wicket. But Merchant stood tall with 40 from 19 with 5 sixes. While Krishmar Santoki faced only 3 deliveries but got the winning run in the end. 2 from 3 balls. The bowling figures: Derval Green, 2 overs, none for 23. Omar Samuels, 2 overs, 2 for 20. Andre McCarthy, 2 overs, none for 25. Michael Frew, 2 overs, 4 for 8. Jermaine Levy, 1 over, none for 12. Damien Banks, he was entrusted to defend 10. He conceded 10. And that was the end of it for the Middlesex Titans, who record their win here in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. So that's it then from us here today. The first match saw the Surrey Royals beating the United Stars by 11 runs. And now the Middlesex Titans beating the Cornwall Warriors by 4 wickets here in match number 4 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Join us again tomorrow when we will have a doubleheader here at Sabina Park, with the first game starting at 10:45 Jamaica time. On the field. Let's go down, brother. Why? Why, brother? Check, check. You hear me? You hear me? Oh, you hear me? But don't show me, no, brother. On. Check, check. Signal when you're ready. All right. The match, Jamie Merchant, 40 from deliveries. You went out with your team, what, 37 for 4? And what was the mindset at that stage?
At that stage, I say, oh, yeah, yeah. try the ball and execute when the opportunity comes.
Yeah, you hit 5 6s. There was a little bit of a dilemma when you took the power players to who should have bowled, but took it up to take charge of Derval Green. Was that the main plan at that?
I want to target the spinner or the power player because I know it would be easier to get away the spinner at that time.
All right, and in terms of the rest of the competition, your first win from 2 games, you lost the first one closely because of Duckworth Lewis. When was the outlook for the rest of the competition?
Strength to strength as we go on. At a win today, so hopefully we can go on and see if we get another.
Much respect.